Okay, thank you very much. I'll now move on with my presentation. The outline will be as follows: structure of the division, an overview, staff strength, key functions, activities undertaken in 2020, success stories, challenges, activities for 2021, and conclusion. This is the structure of the administration division. And the administration division is also one of the 11 divisions in the institute, the non-core research area. It has four sections: main administration, transport and mechanization, grounds and force management, and structures and facilities management. Our staff strength is currently 86. Administration has 21, transport and mechanization 20, grounds and force management, including security, they are 28, and structures and facilities 17. Our key functions. We are generally involved in the following functions: human resource management, and that one consists of recruitment, selection, orientation, performance appraisal, promotion, upgrading, transfer, discipline, health, welfare, compensation, and retirement. Human resource development is another. That consists of staff training, career development, conference attendance, staff travels, and related matters. HR records management is also part, and that handles the lead matters, staff records, and updating and processing. We have the filing system management, which is also handled by our confidential and general registry. Reception and director's office management is also part of our function. There's also an oversight coordinating responsibilities over the four sections, the section that we mentioned. We also service key meetings of the institute, namely management board, RMC, directors management team, staff members, so on. We also handle NAPO and national service postings, including the national attachment, then general correspondence, such as drafting of MOUs. Now, activities undertaken in 2020. We have combined promotions and upgrading of the junior and senior staff. And in Norway, a total of 41 senior and junior staff were promoted after due processing of the applications. The total consists of 4 senior staff, 8 junior staff, and 29 monthly rated staff. The approval was based on the recommendations of the Senior and Junior Staff Promotions Committee. When it comes to upgrading, we also upgraded, or 5 senior staff were upgraded during the year. Internal transfers was something that we also handled during the 2020. Some staff were intended transferred or appointed to help fill critical vacant positions that were created through retirement, resignation, death, and so on. The key meetings that we handled, the breakdown is as follows. There were 2 management board meetings. That is in a series, we have the 25th and the 26th management board meetings, and we produced the minutes and implemented the decisions as well. When it comes to directors management meeting, we serviced 14 of them. That's in the series from 198th to the 211th meeting. We produced minutes and implemented the decisions. Appointment of divisional and sectional heads. Some divisional or sectional heads whose terms of office also expired were duly replaced with new ones. Hosting of a corporate program was also done, and this one relates to the 2020 promotions assigned by the Appointment and Promotions Committee of CSIR for the Northern Sector Institute, which was held from 22nd to 23rd September 2020. Staff records update is another thing that we did, and that one is training process. We ensure that all the records were updated. Renewal of contract appointments was also done. Staff who applied for renewal of their contract appointments were duly processed for approval. Disciplinary actions were also taken. And that one, it was taken against staff who misconducted themselves or committed offenses during the year. And we did that in accordance with the condition of service and collective bargaining agreement provisions. The offenses included persistent absenteeism, lateness, and fighting. NAPCO and National Service, NAPCO, National Service, and attachment postings. We also dealt with all the postings that were brought to us of the trainees and personnel and students of NAPCO, National Service, and Industrial Attachment, respectively, to the institute years. General correspondence was also handled. And when we talk of general correspondence, we mean all the letters, reports, circulars, memoranda, etc. Some were done for the benefit of individuals and some for groups of staff as well as committees in the institute as a whole. We have two success stories. I wanted to get a picture, pictures for them. Unfortunately, I couldn't. I'm sorry for that. We have one. This story is a success story because it took us 3 years. This tripartite committee on CSIR lands activation. Yes. Even before I came here, the committee had started work, and I carried it on here. I played the role of a secretary, and I needed to always convene meetings in conjunction with the chairperson, and so on and so forth. We rotated all the meetings here within the 3 institutes, and also sent some of the meetings to the last commission. And by the grace of God, in June 2020, this report was finalized, and we even printed it out. It is yet to be sent to the minister. Now, proficiency training was another success story because this thing has been in existence for long, and we managed to find some solutions to it last year. So we liaised with the MBTI to organize proficiency training for 49 monthly registered staff on 7th to 25th September 2020. Now, we have our staff strength analyzed from 2018 to 2020. And now, when I took over, it was 605, that's 2018. And this column is additions by the end of the year. This column, deductions by the end of the year, and the number at the end of the year. So we realized that in 2018, there was no addition, but some left us, and our number came to this 572. So that figure came to start at 2019. And within the year, we had addition of 12, but at the end of the year, we had 24 leaving. So we came to 560, then 2020, 560 started, then there was no addition, and at the end of 2020, we had 40 of us leaving. So our number is 520. This is the number that we started in 2021 with. So we will continue to update it as we go along. I intend to develop this into a model, and I've already seen the biometrics, especially Navis, to help us develop this into a model, so that as soon as we put in the figure in, we will get the final results. Now, our challenges included the following: inadequate computers and data storage devices. Now, we need computers to help us continue with our work and do it more efficiently and effectively. Intercom and phone line failures also affect us. Our work involves communication and ops. So when these things are not working well, it affects us. And there's also lack of suitable human resource information system software. That is user friendly. We need it, and we need also to have some training on it. Then some of my people also need office desk and chairs to enable them improve on their performance. Activities for 2021. We will continue to exercise oversight and coordinating responsibility for the sections in the division. We will initiate and facilitate the recruitment of 9 new employees to fill vacant senior and junior staff positions. This one, writer has already made us aware that this is going to be done because approval has been granted. We will also facilitate the appointment of 8 new PhD holders by the CSIR head office. That is also ongoing. We will organize orientation programs for all the newly appointed staff, including the 26 who have already been recruited, and the 17, that is the total of the 8 and 9, which are yet to be recruited. We will liaise with the promotions committee to screen promotion applications of eligible senior and junior staff and supervise their processing. We will organize upgrading interviews for deserving staff within the year. Then we will service key meetings, including the management board when the new board is inaugurated. The directors management committee meetings will also continue. Then produce minutes and implement decisions. Then we'll handle internal transfers. We'll arrange with the MBTI to do a seminar on training programs that are available for junior staff. That is also in the pipeline. We will liaise with SSA, that is the Senior Staff Association, to organize a seminar on PSWEPS, or the SNIT Tier 2 pension, where they fill what we call the gen trust forms. So we will have to organize a seminar on this, and that is also in the process. We will deal with all disciplinary issues that may arise, and we will continue to handle general correspondence. In conclusion, the administration division plays a vital and pivotal role to ensure the successful implementation of plans, programs, and projects of the institute. All the 4 sections in the division need a lot of resources. We have human resource, material, financial, to carry out our duties. The division also requires the cooperation and support of all, both management and staff, to ensure sound delivery of expected outputs. Indeed, our success depends very much on your support and cooperation in diverse ways. We will therefore continue to count on your cash and kind support and maximum cooperation to ensure optimal delivery of our services. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that. You were against on time. Yeah, thank you very much. Can we now have Mr. Emmanuel Free? He's the next presenter. We are not together with him. Mr. Free, please, you have 10 minutes to make your presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Emmanuel Free. I'm presenting on behalf of the team for the main administration section. By way of outline, there will be an introduction, work done in 2020, challenges, work plan for 2021, conclusion, and then some acknowledgements. These are the team members in the main section. The main administration performs several functions and is towards the broad objectives of the institute. We ensure that the main administration division and the section runs effectively so that the institute can also run effectively through staff. Coordination and implementation of office procedures are key to our functions. Work done in 2020. responsible for the main section. These are the activities that were carried out. We drafted and reviewed contracts, MOUs, and leases. We recommended staff for capacity building. Staff recruitment and exit issues were also handled. We performed updates on staff records. Daily correspondences were handled. Court matters. Orientation for students on attachment and internships. We also had to assist in the implementation of ISO 9001:2015. And then I also assisted in running the CCSD. These are some of the MOUs and contracts that were drafted and reviewed during the year under review. The first one was one between CSIR and CSIR on the use of the molecular biology lab for malaria research. And then we also had one with police services on public-private partnership under Ghana Cassava Industrialization Partnership Project. And then also we had one with FAO on capacity development and propagation of planting materials for orange flesh sweet potato in some selected districts in Central, Eastern, and Greater Accra. We also had an MOU with ACSL to collaborate in breeding of new varieties of tomato, chili pepper, onion, garden eggs, and okra. We had an MOU with Montesty Ventures to increase our IGF. And then we also had one with Active 8, the development of models and then marketing of SAY for the institute. And then we also had an MOU with Mega Concept Limited for the production of cassava planting materials. These are some leases we signed with some partners. We had a lease with the Bate family at Golokati because we rent the land there. And therefore we had one with them. It's a 20-acre land we use for our research work at Golokati, the Volta region. And then we also had one with the Cocoa Health and Extension Division for the use of our land at Ayinase. They are all intended to bring in some income for the institute. We also had a lease with GREL for the purpose of establishing a collection point for the Araba at Ayinase. Capacity building. Some staff were trained during the year under review. We had 4 applications for senior and for bachelor's and master's program, and then 7 for PhD programs. And then we recommended these applications to the CSIR with a justification for the DG to approve. And then some recommendations were also made for scientists and other staff who wanted to attend training courses, both internally and externally. And due to the COVID, some of them were not able to attend, but all the same, some were held online. We also help build the capacity of students by accepting them for internship. And they came from KNUST, Legon Polytechnics, Baptist University, Blue Crest, and University of Cape Coast. A total of 30 students were accepted. We also handled promotions at the section. 4 senior staff, 8 junior staff, and 36 monthly regular staff
You have 5
were
minutes.
promoted.
5 minutes.
We managed to assist the institute run through correspondence and by response to letters, memos, telephone inquiries, issuing circulars, minutes taking, and face-to-face meeting with staff. There are pending issues at the court, and this has taken a long time, but they are still pending, so members of staff need to take note. Musa Prina versus CSIR, it is a slate issue, and then Philip Pastor and CSIR is also a land issue at council. which is almost at the end. The judge is yet to write his judgment, and then we will see how it goes. These are the staff who left. I think Mr. Mofa has mentioned them, so I wouldn't belabor the point. And this is a trend of staff from 2006 to 8. In 2020, we had 12 senior staff, 15 junior staff, 4 research scientists, and then 2 members of staff who passed away, making up the total. To add to what the head of administration said, we had late engagements for the institute. There were 26, and then 1 post-retirement contract, which adds up to the number of staff currently at the institute, and it's 547 at the moment. And we are still expecting some approvals from the Ministry of Finance. So when we get that, we will add it to it. We have challenges: limited funds for office equipment, furniture and stationery, movement and tracking of files, limited number of staff. But in later part of the year 2020, we were able to employ some staff, so it will add up to our staff strength. Work plan for 2021, we will develop MOUs as they come in. We'll build capacity of staff, recruit staff when we have the opportunity. We'll initiate those activities, and then we'll update staff records, respond to correspondences. The coordinators continue, would represent the institute. Orientation of students when they come in, and then we'll conduct staff audit, and then we'll also assist the activities of CSIR and ISO 9001 2015. We are also conducting an exercise on hospital excuse duty analysis at CROSS. Myself and the biometrician, Elvis AJ, we started this in 2020. And then we have collected the data. And these are the trends. The trends show that the peaks are usually in March and April, and then October and December. That's when many people bring in excuse duties. And it happened, the peak were in 2011, March, April, October, December, and then March, April 2012, and September 2018. We have not been able to attribute any variables which cause those, but we are looking into it. And then the trend dropped in 2014. So we'll look at it. But basically, this is the frequency of the distribution. We have malaria, we have unspecified OPD issues, which is the highest among them. And then we have malaria, hypertension, diabetes, and respiratory tract infection, upper respiratory infections, which is topping the chart. So we would analyze them, and then management can use it as a decision point whether or not we will have to establish a clinic on campus, or we'll still have to go outside and attend clinics. We'll look at the dynamics of it. So in conclusion, in 2020, the section was able to perform most of the HR functions and management functions. And in 2021, we would make efforts to improve on same. Thank you.
Can we have Ms. Gida Ashman give the next presentation?
Good afternoon, Madam Chair, and good afternoon to all. I'm Hega Asan, presenting under Estate Development and Maintenance, Senior Admin Officer. This presentation will with activities undertaken in 2020, the year under review, success story, as well as plan activities for 2021. These are my key responsibilities. I handle correspondences related to conference and workshop attendance, estate and staff accommodation matters, staff diversity, other related services, guest house, hostel management, staff health and welfare issues, electronic tracking and analysis. That one is suspended due to COVID-19 reasons. I assist in organizing staff interviews, assist in preparation, preparing promotion documents, handle day-to-day administrative matters. I also assist in national service personnel matters, other HR matters, any other duties given by the director. These are my collaborators. We have replacements for the senior staff rep, which is Joseph G, then Peter Amo Atibusi rep, Isaac Barrett Pong, welfare rep. And I also have the accountants and auditors supporting HR admin staff, NAPO, service persons, and artisans. Activities undertaken in the year of review. As the estate chairperson, we had inspections and monitoring. During the year under review, the ESC went for inspection and monitoring of CSIR facilities under our care. From these inspections and monitoring exercises, the ESC was able to acquaint itself with the state of our facilities. That was the inspection that we had at the laborers' quarters. We have so many issues there, and I found out we now have the estate officer, and we have to take note of that. That this year we concentrate at the laborers' quarters. And this was an inspection we made. A new entrance brought his budget, and director referred to us to go and review. So we had to go and see the actual work that the person has done. Then we need to cancel some of the monies. So that was what we did. Hostel. We also have one flat at the hostel. It has been allocated to a staff member due to some constraints. We needed to give that out. With the other flats being occupied by 2 tenants and their students. The outhouse and the hostel is being occupied by 2 senior staff members. And our guest house. The guest house was allocated to National Service Personnel for occupancy and to fee. However, the proposal to convert all the bedrooms of the guest house into self-contained is pending and waiting approval and funding to kick off. We received 12 applications from members of staff for owner-occupied. 11 out of the 12 were processed within the year. We also had vacations and applications. Within the year, 6 staff members vacated from their bungalows and quarters. 2 other staff members were swapped from the laborers' quarters to bungalow outhouses. The ESC also received 20 applications for accommodation. Out of this number, slots were allocated to 10. We were able to manage due to COVID constraints. The ESC held 3 general meetings, 2 at Wagaso and 1 at Funisa. We also had 3 former staff members who were going on retirement who declared a state commitment for their period of tenancy. And this one we have a critical look at it. We make sure that all your utilities are paid, your septic tank is dislodged, and other things so that before I can claim. So that is it. Not that when you bring the funds, you just get no. We do assessment on that. And these are my core duties in administration. As I said, I handle correspondence regarding conference and workshop, attendance, staff levels, and other related services, posting and orientation of national service, and attaching personnel. Contract renewal, performance appraisal, and related matters. Preparing of process for upgrading interviews. I also supervise activities at HR office, other administrative duties. And these are my success stories. I would say that last year we had a huge number of national service personnel. There were 81 males and 34 females. Also, we received 57 attachment personnel made up of 34 males and 23 females. Each attachment personnel paid 50 for that purpose. I processed documentation for retired clerks, which facilitated the payment of program superannuation funds as well as living benefits to retired staff. I also commend management. During my previous presentation, we had the estate committee, we had parliamentary at Padaso, and I thank God management has fulfilled this promise for us. We have 7 biofuel digester at Padaso, 90% complete. And I learned we paid all the monies for the contractor. Thank you, Director. As you can see, when we went around for the inspection. All the flats on the institute have been renovated, and this is due to pre-financing procedures, proposals that we proposed, and management accepted it for us to renovate our bungalows. As you can see, the 3 flats. And we have a plan at the basement to convert them to rooms. So that proposal is still pending. These are the owner-occupied that we did, and all they can testify that their monies have been paid to them. They are money. The renovations, 10 staff members have approved for pre-financing to undertake various renovations at the bungalows, flats, cottages to be rebuilt, installment by institute or to serve as rent tenants. Bungalow number 3 at Norwich, the damage rehabilitated in phases. Management is still working on that. Salary advance have been established for the payment of rent arrears through the TPRS, that's a third-party reference system, to defray rent arrears. We have a lot of people still owing us, and this system was brought up and accountant, the head of finance, forwarded it and it has been approved, so that we can deduct some money from those who are owing to pay off their rent arrears. Works on construction, as I said, 7 by this time is 90% complete. Outhouse of bungalow number 1 at Padaso was removed.
2 minutes.
These are them. In response to a request made in the previous in-house presentation, management has employed an estate officer. As I said, we had meetings and see from the pictures. In spite of the COVID pandemic, the committee was able to successfully organize the end of year party for retirees. In that regard, I facilitated the influx of citations and certificates of recommendation to retirees and outgoing heirs of the nation. Challenges: poor state of institute various contexts, inadequate office encroachment of land, poor maintenance culture, land reduction followed by controller, non-payment of rents. These are the state of plan activity for 2021. I have even started processing contract renewals and appraisal of senior members. And I will encourage all senior members, the contract renewal form or document is a legal document that we all need to take a critical look at it. If you know you've not submitted yours, kindly submit it so that we can send to our bride. We'll still assist the commission process. Oversees all estates and style accommodation matters. We still process renewal of plan, correspondences, recommendations. Due to the inspection and monitoring activities of the EAC, it is recommended that management provides a vehicle for the estate units. Tenants should practice good maintenance culture, secure all lands by fencing where possible. These illustrated, as my head said, tenants at institute bungalows and quarters should do well to pay rents on a monthly basis. Thank you.
Save me and having to stop it. So can Mr. David Betty and David, we have, is he here? Okay, so Luke, the cocoa number. Let's input a give them a hand, then they are doing well. So let's encourage them. Okay, Luke, you have 10 minutes. I'll let you when you are reviewing with 2 minutes, so spare me that.
Good afternoon, Prof. Chair and honorable audience. I'm the Kopika presenting for Farmer Exchange Grounds and Fields Security Tree Specific Dispensation. My presentation outline is as indicated on the screen. General introduction starts to the core functions of units activities carried out 2020, challenges and recommendations, now activities for project 2020, and my final decision. General introduction. Our session is indirectly involved in the activities of the institute. Certainly, we are indispensable complement of the CSIR works. We are a farm management session, that's a second session, and we have a grounds and flood management and security assessor session, which I'm presenting. When I'm done, my counterpart will come and represent on structures and facilities. So, under grounds and floods management security, we have grounds and gardens, fields, data operations, and security. The sub-trend is as shown. The units are ahead of session 1 May, grounds and gardens, age, and the various gender is indicated. And then we have fields 4, data operators 2, security 21, summing up to 36. Realize that we have some figures in asterisk. Those figures indicate that the ages of the staff are above 50. So management will have to take a critical look at age, people active. Core functions. As the head of the session, I allocate fields for recent activities and seek production. As supervised sessional staff, I also oversee public protection of the station. I ensure security of life, staff, visitors, and properties of the station. I plan and prepare employee work schedule. I evaluate employee performance and perform any leader official duties that non-director has. Grounds and fields, we have the various duties that we perform, the maintenance of compound, including sweeping and the trimming of hedges, mowing of lawns, undertaking landscaping, and then field staff, maintenance of compounds and fields, maintenance of roads, making research fields. Data operators also undertake land preparation. They count farm produce to storage and market centers, perform any other assignments given to them by the farm manager and the council officer. And then the security personnel also have their duty as protection of the institute properties and then ensuring the safety of life during and after working hours. Activities carried out in 2020. Aside the routine activities of the session, these tests were also performed. We applied in place dustbins at designated points of the station. We applied state repellents on the compound. We control erosion works. We fill potholes with gravels and roads at the station. We also went around the students, and we did this to enhance the publicity of the recent activities that the institute carries out. So we see students being carried out for being given injured knowledge of part grading agency. There were also some landscape design works. IGF, there was sales of wood and fuel wood giving us 1,980. The charter service charge also amounted to 31,800. So we have a grand total of 33,786 domestics. Challenges. The condition of the old charter does not permit prompt response to clients. Since our Zoom office have always been hammering with this. There was also throwing of refuse, garbage, fixed around to the station and belonging to the fence. That's along the fence wall. Scaling of the fence with a special multi-chrome edge. There's minimal parking of vehicles on the lawns because we've expanded the garages, like spaces in the garages. So gradual erection of the road leading to Biotech Center and are starting within the unit of grounds and gardens as well as the fields. You'll be surprised to hear from me that the city compound is about 15 acres. And we have about 11 staff managing only 11. Realize there's inequality or the volume of work on them is great. So I'm a duty management post on duty. We have old and non-operational chainsaw machine. Most of the trees that we have in compound overgrown, we have to trim, but we don't have a chainsaw. If we have, it's old and non-operational. There's also collapsed portions of purpose work to improve segment of the fence. And as a result, there's a ratio of factory in research. Recommendation. Once again, I'm encouraging scientists to factor in their proposals like issue of charges. There should be construction of big drains along the Biotech and CSIR roads. There's a need for internal transfer of staff to the section to augment what we have so that there will be inequality or proportionate of staff to work as the country of where we have. There's a need for a new chainsaw machine. I'm recommending that there's a medical staff who is an expert in landscape design and management. And I know the beauty of the loan is dearest to my director. So director of management, please I'm encouraging you to do something about it. The lady can be recruited. We shall have like that. Proposed activity for 2021. Drainage the city for gadgets and covers in the station. There will be road maintenance, filling and patching of potholes and erosion control. Landscaping works, green branding of our usual welcome to CSIR. Creating of Royal Park Avenue along the main office training center. Walkway. Leaving of trees and ornamental plants in the compound, botanical. Placement of flower pots at the entrance, leading to the reception. Soil and water conservation measures in the field. There will be periodic application of snake repellents on the station and land digitalization, so I will be able to strategically establish our trials. There will be periodic maintenance of water in collaboration with the conservation division, long maintenance control of produce and undesirable grasses, manual and chemical. Appreciation. Management, I appreciate your effort in the midst of financial challenges. Stationary staff, despite your old age or your ages or advanced ages, you be showing or you still show commitment to the work that you are always allocated. There's also the stream we have. Once again, I also appreciate management for giving the session the push type of more. Credit to you. We are once again being appreciated for giving us this. And I'm challenging management to give us a new one to augment the existing programs. I'm done. Thank you very much for the audience provided. And I would like to make favorite to this presentation as I'll be coming a quit from the service of the council. Thank you very much for this.
Thank you, before Mr. Emmanuel going to give us the next presentation, Joshua is still preparing his presentation. Please, you have 10 minutes and the clock has started ticking.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Emmanuel Bonnie, and I'm making a presentation on behalf of the Farm Mechanization and Transport section. For the outline of presentation, we have the introduction, staff matters, status report of institute vehicles and equipment, the 2020 activities, work plan and budget for 2021, challenges, recommendations, then conclusion. By way of introduction, the Farm Mechanization and Transport section is one of the 3 sections under the Administration Division of the Institute. It is mandated to make available transportation and farm mechanization services to the Institute. The services are to enable scientists, technical staff, and field staff to carry out on-station and on-farm activities. Other services include welding and fabrication and commercial activities. Status report of institute vehicles and equipment. Currently, we have a total fleet size of 79 vehicles. And out of this, we have 48 on road and 31 off the road. During 2020, one of our vehicles was allegedly stolen. And that vehicle is GT 1162-15. This vehicle was assigned to the Agri Rice project and used by Dr. Maxwell Asante, and it has since not been found. The good news is that because the vehicle was comprehensively insured, a claim was made to SIC, and were able to procure a new Nissan double cabin and pickup for the project. Accident report. The vehicle in question was involved in an accident on 6 February 2020 at Pamo during the period. The report was made to the MTTD unit of Additional Police for investigations, and the police report was submitted to the Institute. The vehicle has since been repaired. During the year under review, rural allocations were made to divisions and stations within the Institute. And as you can see on the screen, these are the vehicles, the divisions involved, and then the allocations. 2020 activities. A total of 22 vehicles were routinely serviced during the period. The section also carried out general repair works and other services as detailed in the table below. We did general rehabilitation works for Nissan double cabin pickup DV 39814 for the horticulture division of Parasu, And then the tractor also had the injection pump serviced. A vehicle assigned to the graduate school also had a faulty water system, and that was fixed. The staff bus, that's the Toyota Coaster bus, also had a ignition timing belt replaced. And the tractor at Finosha here also was rehabilitated. The welding shop also fabricated 34 billboards for MAC. "21 vehicle tracking devices were installed for project vehicles out of 23. So we now have 2 remaining to be fixed. We also did transfer of ownership for some of the existing vehicles, not 3. We have 16 remaining, and 5 have been sent to Accra for processing. Work plan and budget for 2021. We could not, for some reason, not capture all the activities, but we have a few here which I want to mention. We want to perform general servicing for the institute vehicle structures and equipment, then replace a complete engine for the Nissan Patrol GB 380-14 for the administration division. We also want to replace the faulty starter, water pump assembly, repair seats, and upholster the roof for Nissan UD track number GB 306-14 at Finosha Station. Then we also undertake top overhauling for New Holland tractor number GB 331-14 at Finosha Station. And then replace engine and gearbox for Nissan Navara pickups with registration numbers GB 301-14 and GB 580-19 at Finosha Station. As part of preparation for the incoming season, the section has begun routine servicing for our various equipment. This includes offset arrows, slasher, and others. So the slide being shown here depicts the various implements that we have at the section that we are working on. And we've also purchased some new equipment. You can see a grease gun on top of the table and the grease, which will be used to facilitate the servicing. We have some challenges at the section, and this includes inadequate budgetary allocation. Our staff strength is dwindling year by year. Then we lack office equipment such as computer and accessories. And then the workshop building needs to be rehabilitated. So for recommendations, we are recommending that budgetary allocation to the section is increased. And then engage new hands, especially for the welding shop. I want to announce that God willing next year, one of our hard-working welder fabricator will be retiring from the service, including myself. And there will be a need for a replacement. And then provide office equipment such as computer and accessories for the section, and then rehabilitate the workshop building. In conclusion, I must say that the section can deliver on its set targets for the year if resources required are made available by management. I thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ina Transport. Can we have Mr. Alazam break and do his presentation? Or is Joshua ready? Mr. Alazam, your clock is ticking, so please move back and let's see.
Good morning, says to you all. I'm doing a presentation on the family section of Father's station. However, this activities undertaken in 2019-2020 results that are achieved for these life activities for 2021. Activity 1, as a routine maintenance services, by the way, we succeeded in doing was we were able to remove one of our outhouses that was dilapidated, and you see pictures that are being posted, the one that was related, the other not related. Along the line too, we succeeded in establishing biofuels for all the outhouses. It wasn't having any, but it was the new type of animal fuel. All these things will change. You can see the pictures, how the construction went, and the time at which the monitoring team was sent there to find out how the work was progressing. Then activity 2 is also maintenance and improvement of equipment. Of course, we are using lawn mowers for our compound. We also have a borehole which we do service, and also servicing of generators. 2020, the generator was serviced, but in 2019 it was serviced, but in 2020 it wasn't serviced because no much work was, machine wasn't used extensively and it didn't need any servicing per day. Borehole was serviced in 2019, and in 2022 it got broken down and had to be serviced again. Activity 3, as Akaya mentioned, the compound and landscape management falls under our jurisdiction. Then to use mowers, mow our lawns, pruning of hedges, daily sweeping of compounds and offices, and daily cleaning of lavatories. All these things are daily routine work that needs to be done, and it was also undertaken. Some pictures showing that. The other activity that we are deeply involved is commercialization activities. We try as much as possible to do much, say that at least we contribute to our quota to IGF. So we also maintain our plantations, which we have, wipe out and citrus plantation. Do this by manual slashing, pruning, dead frogs and trees, removal of saprophytic and parasitic plants, and also harvesting of the fruits as well, and selling. Also manage the hostel operation, which is located at Odenho Kwadaso, and you can see the hostel there. Along the line, we do general cleaning around the hostel. Also receive and allocate goods to clients which are who approach me for accommodation, and also receiving and paying me of these received things to the cashier at Palace. No, sorry, this one. We also provided tractor services to clients within and outside Palace's jurisdiction by plowing, either harrowing or cutting farm produce. Other commercial activities were three top ministries which we undertook last year. Because of this, the market trends and demand trends of some of these, the scale was very reduced. That is, we had citrus nursery, we also had mango nursery, and also cashew nursery, which was undertaken through the SPECT program. Activities which I also undertook was attending committee meetings. I was involved in the hostel management committee, CSIR committee, health oversight committee on water rights. That apart, I was also involved in receiving and paying of rent. Those people who are occupying our facilities, and by one or two reasons, or two other people that we have to encourage them, and I also follow them up so that we convince them to pay monies within around Palace station. So I receive the monies, and when I receive them, I pay it to the cashier in Muswa. It's also involved in appraising and recommending staff for promotion. I also mobilize IDF through renting of canteen and collection of rent arrears. The operation is already. Activity also undertaken was to ensure that the security was visible everywhere. So we had security uniforms for them. We also replaced a lot of street lights that went off with new ones. The results of the program, the activities that I undertook. Look at this, this is 2019 activities. This is the sale of farm produce. And I listed them produce by produce, item by item. And you can see the total amount of money that was generated for 2019. It was 19,390 90 pesos. In 2020, an amount of 23,766 was also realized. All this included the sale of palm fruits, mango juice, and sometimes watermelon. We also did maize. We also had mango seedlings, citrus seedlings, palm trees, and sometimes firewood. We sell them and also put it in the buckets of the institute and stray animals. Animals that stray and come into our compound, we used to arrest them and charge opponents to pay. I have it talk with them every. Sometimes we used to kill them. We realized that killing them didn't any benefit to the institute, so it resorted to selling them. Other incomes generated through my outfit was the tractor services.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2019, you see the amount, and the total amount realized in 2019 was 18,606.40 pesos. In 2020, we had 17,626.50. I think 2020 was due to the outbreak of COVID that people already lost. Challenges. Because we have a lot of challenges as part of association, but I mentioned just a few. We have our estates. They are all old buildings, and a lot of them are just leaking. Seriously. I think those who are staying in our outfits will really confess to this situation. And it is not easy to make all this. And we also have a challenge in irrigation. The only one dam that we used to rely on not blocking due to the activities of the chiefs on their land. And also food drop. Food drop, the citrus orchards that we maintain a lot of food drop. So we see some of the fruits, the mango fruits, and the citrus, some of the fruits just open, can't open. So when these challenges are addressed, I think we'll have more income coming to the citrus orchard and the mango trees that we have. There is one problem which maybe I didn't list it here. The leaking of offices. There is the intermodality block is leaking terribly. I took the picture of it, and unfortunately, just today, this year, about 2 weeks ago, I lost my phone and I could not take out the pictures. It's leaking terribly, and it was just like our old building here.
Your time is up.
So the plan for 2021 is just what I analyze here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much. And I think now Joshua is ready to give his presentation. Last in the list, so can Mr. Joshua Atisokama, 10 minutes, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to present works on the structures and facilities management section. These are my presentation. Yeah, the structures and facilities management section was created in 2019 when it was carved out of the station management section. This is the organizational structure. My job description covers exploration in-house services such as training and maintenance of offices, workshops, and bathrooms, and inspect and evaluate physical conditions of facilities in order to determine the type of work required. This is the staff strength. Currently, we are seriously understaffed. The entire staff is 16, and we are to clean offices, labs, and washing of the entire municipal station. As those years, we were having not less than 20 staff cleaning only the main office building when training center was not packed, was not back. We now have to use only 60 members of staff to do the same work. Not like free work where looking at your staff to you can decide not to increase cultivation. We are forced to work with the same number of staff to clean the entire facilities at the station, even though we keep on increasing. Infrastructure of the station. These are the various infrastructure that we have at the station. Activities performed in JT 2020. We did re-roofing and civil works for portions of Star Vanguard number 7 at Benyami. We renovated Star quarters also at Tarrant. We carry out decongestion works at the office, garage, and water supply from Baltic was connected to the main office water line. Fire extinguishers were also recharged. These are some of the works that we carried out in the previous years. At Bangalore number 7 at the garage roof works. We also carried out some works on the main entrance security post, washing of the underground overhead concrete tanks to get the water stream to the offices. There was an illegal entrance created by private estate developer along the proposed stretch of the fence wall. We prevailed on the landlord to seal it. The section also had approval for management to augment the street lights number in order to increase visibility during nights. Here at the Baltic Lab and Center, we carry out roof works and also recharge the fire extinguishers. Training center had the main entrance glazing works that were broken. The glass at the entrance were broken, and that of the main auditorium also malfunctioned. We had them also repaired and they are not functioning very well. So that is the roof works and biotech and the landlord who took it upon himself to open up the fence wall and created a gate. We have this picture depicts the portion of the fence wall that is always been anytime we fix it up. The force around great damage in appears as non-stop. So these are some of the activities that we carried out in 2021. The main goal will continue receiving routine maintenance in the railways, offices, labs, and workshops. There is a regional work that will be behind the garage. We are liaising with management to get approval for it to be fixed so that during the remaining season we can still use the place for parking vehicles. There is a training center that has to be decongested to enable the officers they use it as a chamber.
You want to separate, speak up a little bit.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Continuation of renovation works at Bangalore number 7 will continue. IT server room currently is going to be expanded to improve ventilation. We are also proposing to erect shades over the solar container in the other two main generators. We are also trying to get access along the fence wall to enhance visibility and patrolling. Challenges. Non-involvement of the institute artisan in the execution of contracts that are within our scope. More often than not, we go around and see works that can be equally performed by our artisans being given to outsourced to private contractors. Meanwhile, anytime we are asking for funds to buy our cleaning materials, management has to take it from each company. So we want to appeal to management, especially that anytime those request funds, we should channel it through the sections artisans for us, for the institute to get those money, which otherwise we pay to outsiders to come back to the institute for us to get for our cleaning materials and other expenses. Our section is such a way that we hardly generate any income. So this can be a way of idea for the section. And willingness of staff to go share office space with police is also one of the areas that we're looking into for management to resolve it. In other jurisdictions, we have modalities for assigning offices to staff, senior members from principal and above can be some those that can really enjoy single office, those below have to share offices. Our labor force is still valuable. The system instruction of the question of control that share value in the children Methodist Church. Recommendations. These are some of our recommendations. Some written of questions of contract are what is to promote. Appealing to divisions, projects, and sections to take our query like the offices in collaboration with the own junior staff. We used to, when I was father, so this is what the better section has been doing. Apart from the washing, the offices are cleaned by our own staff. So, having lost most of our staff to retirement and death, I'm appealing to mind if this recommendation can be carried so that the workload in the section can be reduced. Thank you. I would like to acknowledge the role the management is playing. Without management, none of our activities can be realized. I want to thank management for being there for us anytime we requested for funds for our works. Thank you.
Please, can all representatives come up? Take your seats. All those who presented, Mr. Mofra, Mr. Fee, Mr. Hassan, all of you, please get seated, and we'll be taking questions. And after, I'll hand over the money matters to the chief. Okay, so I'll first take questions from our society. Learn how to handle microphones. Our big man, I think, who else is here? One, Dr. Said, do you have any question? So, 1, 2, then starting from here, I want to give you numbers so you come in and say when. Do you have any questions from here? This section. 1. So you are number 1, number 2, 3, 4, 5, here, 6. So after our wise men, you're 7. Sorry, I
Thank you very much, Group Chair.
And please, let's be snappy with our questions and let's be snappy with our answers because we want to listen to the money markets and continue.
Joshua, please, the front of the training center, the foyer, the clicks, very soon it will start training and it will be lecture. So please try and see what can be done about that, please. Thank you. That's it. He said you are done with the tripartite, something, and written a report. So what are the next steps? Mr. Fee, you were saying that you had a problem with movement and tracking of files. What are you doing to address this? Hegel, it's poor maintenance culture. Not the tenants who are using institutes buildings. What are you going to do to ensure that because maintenance, if you leave it, then the cost of maintaining becomes a problem. Mr. Look, in ensuring safety, security, and maintaining the compound, what have been your major challenges? Transport officer, they said we have 48 vehicles on the road and 31 off road. So what are you doing to the 31? To either put them on the road or we also leakage of office building. So as a farm manager, what are you going to do until, because it's a big risk, what are you going to do to at least make sure that the staff who are in that building will not lose their documents? Thank you. I think your presentations were good.
President, Mr. Iman, I'm aware we have two old buses that are grounded, and the way we are putting our new bus to daily usage, don't you think that one also will be grounded very soon? What is the plan? And Mr. Free, I'm aware the litigation issue Mr. CSIR had with us was about some bungalow that he formerly occupied. But I saw something on your slide about snakes. Is it a fresh litigation issue with us, or it is part of the bungalow issue? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. This goes to Mr. Tiso. Don't let it look as though I'm putting him on the spot. I've engaged you one-on-one on some furniture that's supposed to be produced for us to properly arrange our equipment. Since October, what are you going to do about it? And then on roofing, what plans do you have? Because for the labs here in this building, it's as though there is no roofing at all when it rains. What plans do you have in place? Thank you.
Thank you. My question goes to SM, Mr. Mufa. When you are explaining the sessions and divisions and units, I didn't get it too clear. For instance, we have maybe biology, we have pathology, we have epidemiology, and then we have another division. I want to know how each of these units or whatever sessions, how do you intend for?
Please, my question goes to Madam Hager, since he was talking about the estate. Can the institute build apartments? Because there are ones around the properties, so that it will ease the payment of rent allowance, and also the institute can generate money from there through rent.
Thank you. Administration, Mr. Mufa, Mr. Free, Gega. You need to reconcile your figures. Staff strength that Mr. Mufa presented was completely different from what Mr. Free presented. The total number in so reconcile your figures. Mr. Mufa is giving 520. You are giving 547. So which is which? And if you look at the presentation from administration, it was clear that there was repetition of the same data. So why can't one person present on human resource and the head of the division also present, so that we reduce we have value for money, because it's all repetition. The same thing applies to the grounds and whatever. Those people, Mr. Tisu and the other friends. Then, yeah, I recommend that these people should make their presentation so that we have value for money.
Thank you. My question goes to Mr. Mufa. The lady is a fake and original. It's about the staff audits. I don't know how often we do staff audits, so that in the beginning of the year, even if finance ministry has given us approval, we know the type of staff that we are employing. I'm asking this because we can see that there are gaps in some sessions whereby we need to fill, but sometimes we are employed, those gaps are not filled. Thank you.
Has everybody? Okay, you are the last. Okay, after I'll take my slot and then direct it.
Thank you. My first concern, I think, for France budget. I was thinking and wondering if there's problem with the security and in relation to the theft of some of those education lines. The second one is to Mr. Atiso about the training. In fact, already some of us are doing our own training, not even our junior staff, doing it ourselves. So I quite remember telling you that I would volunteer to offer a training for your staff, but I didn't hear anything about it since. And then there is the baby's place downstairs. One of them is off and is still not fixed. And looking at the number of babies around, we think there's to evaluate on our floor, the ground floor. I think we should look at it for us, fix the place for us. And then in one of the rooms, I've always realized that if I don't go there, the light is always on. One of the bathrooms, the light is always on. And I'm imagining what is happening in the house. So please,
let them know that once they are finished cleaning the place, they should off the lights. Thank you. Thank you all for the questions. I'll take my slot and hand over to that. Mr. Ampa, how can you facilitate having NAPCO and national service persons at the outstations? And then what plans do you have to provide administrative training to core staff who are employed and even those who are on the job? I think researchers need core research staff. I mean, the researchers, a lot don't have some administrative knowledge. They get a file and they don't know how to even pick what is for their attention and how to hand it over to the next person. So please, what plans do you have? Mr. Free, can you develop? I think this I'm borrowing from a conversation I had with the accountant. Do you think you can set up an exit review plan for staff who are retiring and those who are leaving us so that management will be advised as to how they can curb the high attrition rates? And I think administrators, do you think you can come up with proposals, project proposals, so that you can also secure funds to facilitate your activities? We are working in a research organization. Madam Hassan, estate, I don't know. Can I say you are restricting yourself for, if you say, because I see that your activities are just oversight over the bundles. And you said now there's an estate manager, and I'm not aware of that. But then, between you and Atiso, I think there should be some synergy. I think you are being quite effective, and I think so we need some of your energy to also, because if you say estates, I think all our buildings and structures should be covered so that you can have some support for him. And Mr. Luke, trash disposal on our compound, the refuse bin and whatever. How do you think you can improve this? And when you take students around, are you helping the PRO team? Because you seem already to be very busy. And when students visit you, you are taking them around, your outfit is taking them around. I think that job should be left for the PRO's office to do, so that you can use your limited time to do other things. Mr. Iman, you did not use the templates that the office provided for your presentation. And I think former director had started on the 31 editors, which made the best. Then I didn't see anything about the air conditioners in the institutes, their repairs and maintenance, because you didn't list it. It's whose duration? Air conditioners. It's Atiso's. Okay, so none of you mentioned it anyway. And Mr. Awandan, fruit drop. You are on the session with pathologists and horticulture division, so how are they helping you? Okay. Yeah, I think those are my issues. Director, please.
Thank you very much. I will start with Mr. Amufra, and I think programs has already touched on an aspect, and I also want to add my voice. Movement of files in the system. There was a time that a particular file, I think from the transport section, got lost for about 1 month before we were able to trace it.
Good morning, viewers. You are welcome to CSIR TV, your number one online TV platform.
Such things. Movement of files, especially from the registry. And again, you didn't talk about staff appraisals and contract renewal. I think it was Ms. Hassan who did touch on that. But as of now, members of staff or senior staff are lagging behind for 2019 and 2020. What are the implications if you don't submit those appraisal forms and the contract renewal forms? What are the implications? And then exactly, I also want to commend you for your analysis on health matters. But I want you to speed up fast so that we get to know why people in particular take the excuse duties in certain names. Next, answer. I want to know whether staff or our tenants are abandoned by our tenancy agreement, and what advice do you have for them, if any? Mr. Look, you were quick to tell us the revenue we are generating, but you didn't show us the expenses that we are incurring for the institute, so far as person of this equipment are concerned. And Mr. Bonegi, I want to ask a sensitive question. Are you still the head of section or department for transport? Why is Mr. Mankwa not presenting? And you decided to present. And again, transport session. Are you generating or are you involved in conservation activities? Tell us. Mr. Valentine, I also want to commend you for giving us a lot of revenue in terms of IDF from Paras. And Paras 13, what is the status? Are the staff patronizing? I want to hear something about that. And I think the last one, Deputy has touched on it. The food drop that we are encountering. We are there with horticulture division as well as the plant health entomology to be precise. Are you linking up with them so that you solve this problem? Thank you.
Please go ahead and answer your question starting from Asia.
Thank you, Madam Chair. The first question from France, steps being taken after the report publication of printing. Yes, and the tripartite committee on the Monsalans report, as I indicated, came available in June. In September 2020, there was a plan to present it to the minister because the committee was formed by the minister and our sector minister for that matter. Actually, we wanted to go to Accra, but there was feedback that we should wait. They will come to Kumasi. The minister will come to Kumasi and present it to him. Unfortunately, he couldn't come as planned for the committee to meet them. So the report has still not been presented, and that it is still the presentation will still be done, but the chairman is still waiting for a green light from Director General. Okay. The sections and units issue, Dr. Alan Opon. Yes, then for your division, mental, you see that when you have a division, the next component, the components that make up the division are now sections from the definition given. And below the sections, we don't have any recommended, term for any of such groups. So I think for your section, for your division, entomology and entomology and the rest, the components there are sections. If you have a smaller, how do you call it, part of any of the sections, I would prefer we use a term like subsection. Unless you don't have to use a unit because we have been made to understand that the unit rather is a component of a center. And that unit should have at least 4 scientists, 4 research scientists, for it to qualify to be called a unit. So please let us not confuse. I think from section you can come to subsection, but as to whether it is acceptable, we need to discuss that. The management will have to come up to the acceptable list. Okay. Self-strength, we need to reconcile. Yes. Actually, our data is the same from the same source. If there are differences, I think we will meet at that level and do that. I think sometimes due to calculation and miscalculation sort of from the individual point of view. Okay, and that is why I presented that table. Yes, Madam Laurentia, staff auditing, the gaps. The staff auditing here, I thought maybe you are looking at overall the what is it, the financial clearance that is given to us.
This year you saw that about 5 scientists left on retirement. Are you going to replace them? Who are you going to replace them?
Yes, I think management has been doing that with HODs at the IMC level. We solicit for their views on the gaps in their various divisions, and we come home and do the rationalization. So eventually, we look at the critical areas based on the approval that has been granted, the number that has been granted, then we share. That is the basic thing that we do. Okay, the other thing is the other facilitating the posting of national security director and also training, yes, for core staff, core research staff. I think that can be done. That can be done, but we need to plan that going forward. We will look up for your real needs. If it is filing and other the issues that are problematic, then we will prepare and address them. Talking about listening to the house issues, national service and other places, yes, that one too. When the health station officers make requests, we will supply. Because normally, sometimes we get more than necessary. But only last year or so that we didn't get enough. So we can send them to some of them to our stations. Again, you talk about project proposals. Now we the administrators can prepare. Yes, I think we can also do that. Except that we haven't thought of that, but we can combine our efforts and look for another area. I mean, any area that you can do research. I remember from her saying that one of our colleagues at the PDRI is doing that. I know that guy, and we can consult him for assistance. Movement of files, director. Yes, we have been addressing that. In fact, it is one of the key things that I always, do from my own listen. Because I make sure that when a black file even gets lost, you, the officer handling, you can get disturbed the whole day until you find that file. You will never be free, especially if it is your schedule. So this file that got lost, I think later we found it from our counterparts in finance. It was misplaced, but when we found it, since then we have put a lot of measures. But there's something we call file movement register. Anytime a file moves from the cabinet to being taken away by any officer, all the particulars of that file should be recorded, and it should be monitored as well. If you keep records of them, you know the officer who asked you to come for it.
We spent more than 6 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The appraisal and the contract renewal director, the implications. Yes, we are behind, and we are actually we are going to work on it fast after this session, so that those data will be made available. We will dispatch that as the first batch. Then subsequent ones can be sent also as the second batch. Thank you very much.
So if people don't renew their contract, what are the implications?
Please, if you don't renew, your appointment can be terminated by head office. That's the implication. But please, I know that some renewed last year. Those people, once they have been accepted, it means they are out now. Those who now have got the 5 years, they are supposed to renew this time. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. On file movement, I think my head of division has talked about it. But the real issue is where an officer picks a file and another officer picks it from that officer's desk without records at the main registry. So in case I pick a file and someone picks it from my office, it is in the registry that I have it, but maybe he has taken it. So that is where the difficulty is. So we'll treat staff, if you need any file, go to the registry, let the registry allocate or relocate the file to you, so that when we want to trace it, we can trace it to your desk. And we also treat that staff do not keep files more than 48 hours. If you know you can't work on it, send it back to the registry. Let other officers who are supposed to work on them. And when you are ready to do that, it will come back to you. And in case you are also traveling or going on trip, please let's know so that we come for the files and then keep them. When you return, we will bring them back to your office. On the issue of the ESS Bungalow was taken over by Smith. They forcibly ejected him. By Soil Research, they forcibly ejected him, and an employee of Soil Research is occupying it, and the director is dealing with that issue. So the Smith issue is different from the ESA's issue. I think you are clear now. All right, on staff strength, Mr. Joloku, we presented the same figures. It's just that the final figure for 2020 was 520, but we had late approvals from the Ministry of Finance. That was 2026. No, he did not. He did not add to the 520. I added it to and indicated that there was late approvals of 26 people and one extra contract and post-retirement contract staff. That made it 27. So when you add, you get 547. So please get a clarification. Thank you.
No, he said his beginning year figure was 520. 2021 figure
is 520. He did not add the late approvals. So that makes the difference. I think it's quite simple. Then Laurentia, with the gaps in Other staff, I indicated in my presentation that we will have a staff audit this year, and we have taken notice of your concern, so we'll deal with that. But usually, it's the available allocations from the head office or approvals. If we have 10 gaps and they give us 5 approvals, then it means that you have to rank them and then select which ones are critical. So definitely, or usually, there are still gaps in staff placement. So we would like each and every one of us to take note. Training of core research scientists, I think Mr. Mofa has talked about. Exit review plan. The director has introduced it. So all staff who exit the institute from 2020, we had interviews or conversations with them why they were leaving, and we had reasons why they were leaving. But for compulsory retirement, I mean, there is nothing we can do about it. It's mandatory. But with those who are exiting on their own volition, we had interviews with them. Okay. I think I'm done.
Former Director of Performance. Prof, you repeat your question.
The challenges you have encountered, you attempt to project that the compound
indeed, there have been a lot of challenges as far as security is concerned. Then, see, when I was presenting, I made mention of portions of offense were being collapsed. So, during your tenure, we had that segment of defense or greater portion of the segment. And unfortunately, some portions have been collapsed. And it has been an entry point for cattle entry. Management is doing its best to try, yes, to surprise you. But for financial constraint, I believe management will have finished it, has doing the reconstruction. And because of that, for want of an approach, hammer on this, on the 7th of December, for the first time, somebody went to the Lucha field and hung his satisfying project. It escaped me. And you know, we have security. They've been going around all the time. But once fortunes have collapsed, there is that likelihood that even the escape have always been reported as a counterpart was reported. The escape of the war, and people also.
It's not with your answers.
Yes. Yes, please. So these are some of the challenges. And besides, there used to be physics space also invading. That one is under control now. Invading or coming to is that kind of under control. Because we went and reported that issue to the purpose of police people. So they are helping us to calm this. And apart from that, security too have been taking some leave, that is when you give them leave, they overstay. So I have started giving them queries. And after the queries, if they are queries are on, after they answer, they are not convinced. They are followed up warning letters. This has been given. So I know they will turn over a new leaf. So these are what I can say about. And then also to add up to my part, Mrs. Sarikwa also asked. Say, well, because you asked that question, he was about the irrigation lines of some parts, how best we are. Surprisingly, the irrigation people, after the season's work, they leave the laterals on the field. We know that when the season is off, we shall pack them. That is not doing that. We've been meeting talking all the time about that being a good church. They tell the people that they should be there because it's cost so much to acquire this certificate. So that also is being tackled. And there was recently some story about possibly the state director. The security for the personnel were being charged. Some of them have paid other salaries. I know which is not management to take the research. So, and then deputy director, please, you made mention of leaving the student districts, the PRI students. Please, I wish to say that we team up with them. Sometimes there are some technologies or this that we have to the people around and do the explanation ourselves. But we are technical. When they come, you have to go with them. And what we normally do is we give them before we even go to the college. We just cite them and then what we should expect. When we go, at times we go to the college and leave the questions.
PRO office and when that responsibility.
And where? I'll tell you how I'll do that. And director getting back to you, he said I will speak to give the money in my life when I present it. Thanks for IT. We are right. Normally, income generated will have to fully by expenses, by expenditure. So that also be considered. But I know Matt was able to represent, he certainly will capture that. And he will also not be the only person to address when it comes to the cancer. You know, certainly some of the cases. So, thank you. Thank you.
The fans want to know why 31 people support the road and what's being done about them. Prof, I must say that most of these vehicles are the projects. And as and when funds are available, we do work on them. So I'm very hoping that whenever funds are made available, these vehicles will be fixed. Even currently, some are at the workshops being worked on. In fact, work is in the progress on some of them. Dr. So talked about grounding two old buses. As far as I know, it's only one bus, old bus is grounded. We have only one old bus. And then that Toyota Coaster bus. So in fact, we have two buses currently in the institute. And what is being used, the new bus, is temporary, pending the fixing of the old one. So as in when the old one is fixed, the new one will be packed, and then that will be used. I think that has been the arrangement. Deputy Director mentioned why the template, CSIR template was not used for the presentation. Madam, I must say that was oversight and it's well noted. And then lastly, the director wants to know whether I'm still the head of section. Why Mr. Mkwete is not presenting. And then what contributions you are making towards the commercialization of the institutes. That I'm officially not the head of section, but on my way here there was a gentleman agreement between myself and Mr. Mkwete that I do the presentation. That's why it's here. And also, I must say that we, in a way, contribute to IGF in the institute because there's a committee, a vehicle, an equipment hiring committee, of which I'm a member. And the transport section has been helping. During the presentation of the farm members, they made mentioned some funds that we realized. And I must say that the section that provides the machinery to get all these things done. So in a way, we also contribute to the IGF ministry. In fact, previously, sorry, yeah, we do legal hiring as well. As I speak, this weapon force Navarra will be traveling to Benin, and that's going to first pay you some money. We charge the user. So that is another way of helping the IGF. Thank you. But that's or you are still not satisfied.
Yes. Can you do more? Can you do more?
Okay, that's yeah, I think
You have about organizing machine.
yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, for that one, that I think about 2 years ago we wrote to you for approval to undertake services with our organizing machine and the charge. But we granted approval and we started something with it. So as and when we get process from there, we will make another.
It's not this,
I will start with because concerning the so office building. The office building is the one-story building that houses both soils and front staff. Cross take the upper story. Then the basement also cross take half of it. So we are occupying almost about 80% of the building. And it is leaking from the top. And the situation is like that. We started working on it by cleaning the top, sometimes floors and this is carry quality bags on top and it blocks 30 units. And the water flowing outside is not good. So we started cleaning. And during the cleaning, we realized that there are cracks on the cast. Part of it is good and part of it is cast. Just like we have our main office building there when we finally moved it. But the irony of it is that I think that was in Madame's time. He came to Kwadaso, then we sat with her. She asked me, we told her the problem of the building. He asked me to bring in an estimate. I went out with a qualified carpenter. He came and gave us estimates, and then director was the head of station. Then we passed through to her. He said we should bring it. We sent it to her. Then he wrote officially back, we should go and look for money and use it. But if you look at it, it is not a small boy's job. So what we will do is that is why I brought this, mentioned it here. So I will appeal to management to have a critical look at it. Else the building will one day collapse, and not of the building collapsing. Our very able scientists like Dr. Frimpong and others who are still in the room, I'm afraid of them. In fact, I took a video of it to upgrade it here. But unfortunately, I lost my 2 years to see it. And I did not that's the situation of that. So my friends look at it and at least see how we can do about it. I know if you look at it, you will be able to solve the problem. We need to move and solve the
We've
problem.
exhausted our time for discussion. So what do you say?
Pardon?
We've exhausted our time for discussion. So please, either we stop or you answer your questions quickly.
Oh, I'll answer the next one very quickly. That one is very important. That's why I did time to explain. Now, the food truck, I think Deputy Director also asked that food truck. We have all these technologies like health, but we are not able. I think I've told them, but the situation, because presentation of 10 minutes, I cannot explain all. The situation is that it's a seasonal problem, and they are migrating butterflies. You will not be aware of it. The following day you go and you realize that they are swarming across the field. And they get punctured and also pass through in a larger area. So before you realize, then they are punctured the fruits are broken. So I think the plant health people this year maybe they will try to see how best to protect them so that the food crop will also stop. What are so canteen? In fact, the canteen now is operating very nicely. The food is very sumptuous. Palatable. Very important. I'm commending it for all everybody anytime I try myself. Yes, and we are reaching 200 Ghana cedis amount.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Professor Lech, you have what I will do to solve the poor maintenance culture. It's because of the pandemic, we used to have meetings with the tenants to educate them. So education is one. Then they've also been given the regulations. We attended them, we gave them, we took the time to meet with them, and we explained to them, so they have it. So any person who destroy anything there, that person will be charged to pay. So that is what we do to solve that. We do to solve that problem. So this year we will also manage to have a meeting with them to advise them as to how to. Sometimes it's individual negligence, so I will not take chances of that. Madam Esther, he said each institute can build the state around the boundaries. I know the institute's lands, they are for research activities. So if probably we want to do such a project, I think we need to get an approval from council, and it has to be discussed with the management team. Professor Quinn, your question was project proposal to facilitate the division. It's well noted. I think the team will have a meeting with the head and we'll see how best we can solve that. And Director, please, your question, if they are abiding with the CSIR condition, tenancy agreement, I can say yes and no. Tenants, yes, we've given them, as I said, we've given them the conditions, and we've taken the time, the committee, we took the time to explain to them. So we are assuming that each and everyone is aware about what to do and what not to do. And with council, the landlord is also expecting to do his part. As I said, leakages matters is for the landlord to do his part. So, we have to monitor. I think monitoring is very important to be monitoring to assess those things. And Professor Quinn, assisting the structure facility, and the master closure is part of the estate committee. So we'll be working hand in hand. As I said, with the estate officer, he's a new person, and I think orientation will be organized for them for us to know them. So that person is an expert and who even is the work of the farm managers. So we'll be working hand in hand. We'll be collaborating with them to work hand in hand. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Prof. Hans, please, the training center we had a fire. We handle it. It used to leave, even if there was a red drop, it would come drop in. But now it has subsided. That might the same. Then we director took me on and said we done it and we are waiting for him to see if there's any leakage. Then we put the finance team to tackle the leakage. Then Dr. Amakwanda, about the leakage, when the former director, Prof. Stella was around, we took the problem to him, then invited, when I already said this is who came in, submitted the budget for the roof works. That notwithstanding, we're doing sports leakages every now and then when they need a right. Dr. Makondo, I will come. There's a bench that I have to come and see if it will be of help. Then we bring that one into the lab for you to use. Madam Haliwa, I'll come for discussion and we fix we schedule a time for the training that we then taking our agreements to. And the lights in the workshops, I will liaise with my subordinates to see how best they can. The see to it that it is no longer on during the daytime. And the locking of that washroom, there's a problem with the WC. So if you leave it on the wood and make it messy, so the plumber decided to withhold it until he has the funds to buy the item needed to fix it. Yes, so that is the working on. Deputy, the air conditioners have made mention of them in the presentations. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I think you've done very well. Let's give them a big hand. And you can please take your seat. Mr. Piero, I think I'm done and I'm out.
Hello? Yes, it's now the turn of finance to speak to us. And the chairman for this session is Professor Emmanuel. Let's welcome her.
Good afternoon. I have the pleasure to handle the last
Good morning, viewers. You are welcome to CRI TV, your number one online TV platform. I am Dr. Jonas Osei Edu, General Manager for CRI TV. CRI TV is basically an online TV that hopes to bring our viewers close to us and to be able to provide information, research, and development.
It's a TV station the Institute has decided to set up because we believe that there are so many things we've done, so many technologies we have developed that the public are not aware.
This is a channel that aims at covering the various research works that have been conducted by the various research institutes under CSIR, so that the general public will appreciate all that we've been doing in the past years.
Over the years, we have been chastised for the fact that most of our research findings are not really available to industry. And it is by this reason that we've come up with CRI TV.
We do so many things that people attribute to other institutes, and we think that it's time we tell our own story.
The name is CRI TV, but I must say it's not going to show anything from CRI. It is going to showcase the entire CSIR, that is Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. We will also show content beyond CSIR, from the universities, from other private research institutions. As far as its research and development, you can trust that CRI TV will be there to cover.
And that the research works will not be kept or left on the shelves, but for a better implementation. And this is also for a better determination for development. So that is research for development. So our tagline is beyond the research.
I'm sure you've heard about CSIR, CRI. And you know that we are a research-based agricultural institute. What you may not know is the numerous activities we partake in.
Now, there are a lot of programs that have been designed to capture every race, every category of the general public, and there is one which is focused on women of science. This program is focusing, or will be focusing, on women who are in science, who are in research, who are in technology, everything science, and are in the academia too.
We have designed this program, the project, which will seek to bring the scientists to you.
We want to celebrate women. We know women approach everything holistically, whether they have had formal education or not. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate the superhuman of our time in science.
They will be here, be interviewed, and they will show forth exactly what they are doing. Scientists from our various divisions who work on our various mandates, crops, will come up here and be interviewed. They will show you all the technologies they have developed from the beginning of their project till now.
Another program which any TV channel or any media will feature is news. Our news is what you will be experiencing like never before. CRI TV News will update you on the various happenings in the world concerning science, agriculture, everything. Now, we'll be featuring on our news commodity index, prices on the agro market, etc., etc. So expect news like never before. CRI TV News for you.
One other program we want to bring you is what we call the young agripreneur. What the young agripreneur will seek to do is to speak with all these young people, find out why they decided to go into that particular part of the industry, what their challenges are, and what they have to say to other young people who may not be too interested in agriculture.
On this note, I wish to say thank you to the Director of the Research Institute, Professor M.B. Muchian, for the enormous support in making sure that CRI-TV becomes a reality. We are grateful, Prof, and we hope you will continue to support us so that CRI-TV will graduate from being online into free to air. We are also grateful to the people who actually nurtured the idea of having CRI-TV, and we are grateful to them. They don't want their names to be mentioned, but God knows them. So forever, we are grateful for this wonderful idea. Thank you very much, and stay tuned. CRI-TV, beyond the research. Thank you.
To put in controls, so at the end of the day, we don't go to answer questions that are not answerable. We do these controls in various areas. We have cash management, we have inventory management, which is the procurement.
Good morning, viewers. You are welcome to CRI-TV. You are number one online platform. I am Dr. Jonas Osei Ebu, the for CRI-TV. CRI-TV is basically an online TV that hopes to bring our viewers close to us and be able to provide information, research, and development.
It's a TV station the Institute has decided to set up because we believe that there are so many things we've done, so many technologies we have developed that the public are not aware.
This is a channel that aims at covering the various research works that have been conducted by the various research institutes and the CSIR, so that the general public will appreciate all that we've been doing in the past years.
Over the years, we have been chastised for the fact that most of our research findings are not really available to industry. And it is by this reason that we've come up with CRI-TV.
We do so many things that people attribute to other institutes, and we think that it's time we tell our own story.
The name is CRI-TV, but I must say it's not going to show only things from CRI. It is going to showcase the entire CSIR. That is Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. We will also show content beyond CSIR, from the universities, from other private research institutions. As far as research and development, you can trust that CRI-TV will be there.
And that the research works will not be kept or left on the shelves. That's for a better implementation. And this is also for a better determination for development. So that is research for development. So our tagline is beyond the research.
I'm sure you've heard about CSIR, CRI, and you know that they are a research-based agricultural institute. What you may not know is the numerous activities we partake in.
Now, there are a lot of programs that have been designed to capture every race, every category of the general public, and there is one which is focused on women of science. This program is focusing or will be focusing on women who are in science, who are in research, who are in technology, everything science, and are in the academia too.
We have designed this program, the project, which will seek to bring the scientists to you.
We want to celebrate women. We know women approach everything holistically, whether they have had formal education or not. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate the superhumans of our time in science.
They would be here, be interviewed, and they will show forth exactly what they are doing. Scientists from our various divisions who work on our various mandate crops will come up here and be interviewed. They will show you all the technologies they have developed from the beginning of their project till now.
Another program which any TV channel or any media will feature is news. Our news is what you will be experiencing like never before. CSIR TV News will update you on the various happenings in the world concerning science, agriculture, everything. Now we'll be featuring on our news commodity index, prices on the agro market, etc. and etc. So expect news like never before. CSIR TV News for you.
Periodic financial reports that we make on projects. Bring you is what we call the young entrepreneur. What the young entrepreneur will seek to do is to speak with all these young people, find out why they decided to go into that particular part of the industry, what their challenges are, and what they have to say to other young people who may not be too interested in agriculture.
On this note, I wish to say thank you to the Director of Crop Research Institute, Professor N.B. Muchian, for the enormous support in making sure that CSIR becomes a reality. TV will graduate from online to free to air. We are also grateful to the people who actually nurtured the idea of having CSIR TV, and we are grateful to them. They don't want their name to be mentioned, but God knows them. And forever we are grateful for this wonderful idea. Thank you very much, and stay tuned. CSIR TV, beyond research. Thank you.
We are looking at institutional support and donor project funds.
Welcome to CSIR TV, your number one online TV that provides excellent content on research and development. I am your host, Dr. Jonas Osei Edu, and I'm privileged today to have the Director of Crop Research Institute with us. You are currently watching the project. The project is the program on CSIR TV that allows project leaders the opportunity to explain their projects and other things that matter to Mother Ghana. This program is brought to you by kind sponsorship from Kedford Ventures, Radio Agro-Processing and Farms, Famous Studios, Erigold Ventures. Prof, you are welcome to CSIR TV.
Thank you.
Okay. We would like to start by knowing Prof and then trying to get deep into his vision and other things. Prof, from your CV, I realize you are one of the finest scholars in this country. Why am I saying this? Because you have about 61 publications, and that is no mere an achievement. Somebody might not know you. Who is Professor N.B. Muchian?
Professor N.B. Muchian is somebody who was born at Yankwanta, and I'm a third born of 11.
Wow.
No, 13. We are 13 siblings. I'm the third of them. I started my secondary school education at Sunyane Secondary School in 1997, and that was the O level.
Okay.
I finished in 1982.
Okay.
And then I proceeded to do the advanced level at GSTS, Ghana Secondary Technical School at Takoradi. That was the advanced level.
Okay.
And after that, I gained admission to Cape Coast University,
Okay.
where I did the first degree. And from there, I also continued to do the second degree, the same university. And after just about the time I was finishing, I had a scholarship, that scholarship, to further my education to the PhD level at Nairobi, Kenya, through a scholarship by that. Okay. So, International Center for Insect Physiology and Ecology. And then I finished in the year 2001. Came back and I joined Crop Research Institute under the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research.
Okay, Prof, I realize your first degree, master's, PhD, and even diploma was at Cape Coast. What is so special about Cape Coast?
Cape Coast is special, and I'm proud to be a product of Cape Coast because we were taught very well. And if you compare our grading system, it is top, one of the highest. Wow! If you compare to Legon and then Tech,
are you sure they agree to this?
They have to agree. Because if you look at how, before you get A, okay, you have to attain 80 to 100.
Great.
But for Legon and then Tech, their grading system for A is between 70 to 100.
Anyway, that's your point of view.
Anyway, that may be
I am from Kenya University and I'm proud to be a Kenya University guy. Anyway, so Prof, the training at Cape Coast, what is so special that has kept you going up to this point?
You see, the time we entered, we did concurrently the diploma in education as well as the first degree program. So, you know, education, we were trained in such a way that we always question whatever that is given to us. We don't take it wholeheartedly.
Okay.
We really have a philosophy of questioning whatever that is given to you.
Okay, great. So after Cape Coast, you said you came to crop research and then you started your career.
No.
Okay.
Where did you taught for some time
before coming to crop research?
Yes.
Okay. So when you came to crop research and then the journey began, right?
Yes.
Crop research, where is it and what do you do at crop research?
Where is it? Do you mean by location?
Yes, please.
Crop research is located at Fumashua. I will say it is about 15 minutes drive on the highway from Tech to Accra.
Okay.
And we are together with Building and Road Research Institute and Forestry Research Institute.
And specifically, what do you do? If somebody is watching, he might not know what crop research does. What do you do at crop research?
Crop research, we are one of the agricultural research institutes in Ghana. And our main task is to develop varieties. And when we develop the varieties too, we come up with certain technologies that goes with the development of the crops. And our main target is to reach end users. And they are farmers and the industries. So we give them improved varieties and they use that to produce more of the crops and then try to boost up their livelihoods.
So what are some of the crops you work on?
We work on our mandated crops. Some of them are cereals. When we talk about cereals, we mean rice and then maize. soybean.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
And we also deal with root and tubers.
Okay.
When we talk about root and tubers, we are talking about yams, cassava.
Okay. So basically, whatever we eat in this country, you work on. Am I right? Great. Now, I realize that CSIR has been in existence for over 60 years. Am I right?
Yes.
So, as Crop Research Institute, what can you say has been your achievement as far as this 60-year journey is concerned?
Yes, we have done a lot. We have actually released a lot of varieties, as I was saying, to the country, of which we are using some of them for our great industries. For example, if you talk about the starch industry, we produce some of our cassava materials that was used as if I remember, it was our variety that was used for the government
special initiative.
Even released one of our scientists, Dr. J.J. Afuaka, to help in that special initiative.
Okay. This sweet potato project, I think in the central region, are they using your varieties? That huge project over there?
Yes. The variety, the name of that variety is Apomodin.
Okay.
And that came from Crop Research.
Wow.
And we have signed an agreement with Casa de Europa.
Okay.
They are the recipient of that variety called Apomodin, and they are using that variety to do wonders.
And that's under government One District One Factory project. Am I right?
Yes.
So it means you are contributing to One District One Factory
massively,
as far as your work as research institute is concerned.
Yes.
Wow. And I hope Ghanaians are appreciating this fact that you are not just doing research, but your research is contributing to development.
A lot.
Okay.
And we are also contributing to PED.
Okay.
That is planting for food. PFJ and then PED as well.
Okay.
Planting for food and jobs. That is PFJ. We are also contributing there.
Okay. So what are you doing in PFG?
That's PFG. We are producing improved varieties.
Okay.
Like maize and then the rice.
Okay.
What we do is that we come out with breeder seed and then foundation seed as well.
Okay.
So that we give those early generation seed to farmers or foundation seed growers.
Okay.
So the seed that come out, the improved ones, really comes from us as a start.
Okay, thank you viewers. We are watching the project on CRI TV, your number one online TV platform. This program is sponsored by Catford Ventures, Ready Agro Farms, Famous Studios and Marigold Ventures. Catford Ventures are producers of Aseda local rice. Aseda local rice is free from dairy spoons and very good for your health. For your purchases, please contact 050 142500 or 027 77 39 143. We'll be right back.
CSIR 521 says that we should generate at least 30%, even though they should command you.
Good morning, viewers. You are welcome to CRI TV, your number one online TV platform. I am Dr. Jonas Osei, General Manager for CRI TV. CRI TV is basically an online TV that hopes to bring our viewers close to us and to be able to provide information, research, and development.
It's a TV station the Institute has decided to set up because we believe that there are so many things we've done, so many technologies we have developed that the public are not aware.
This is a channel that aims at having the various research works that have been conducted by the various research institutes and the CSIR, so that the general public will appreciate all that we've been doing in the past years.
Over the years, we have been chastised for the fact that most of our research findings are not really available to the public. It is by this reason that we've come up with CRIT.
We do so many things that people attribute to other institutes, and we think that it's time we tell our own story.
The name is CRIT, but I must say it's not going to show only things from CRI. It's going to showcase the entire CSIR. That is Council for Scientific and Cultural Research. Welcome back to the project. You are currently watching the project on CRI TV, the #1 online TV platform. I am currently talking to the Director of Crop Research Institute, the #1 gentleman of the Institute. This is the first edition of the project, and I'm privileged to interview the Director because he's the #1 gentleman of the land. Stay tuned for other subsequent events on the project. So, Prof, you are welcome back.
Thank you very much.
Okay, having known you, your background in terms of education and all that, now let me ask this question. Why did you decide to become a director?
This is an interesting question. You know, as I said initially, I attended secondary school, and our motto is
wow.
For my country and not for myself. So we had that inculcated in us right from the secondary school age.
Okay.
So it has become part of me that how can I contribute my best to Ghana? And in addition to that, when I was appointed the station manager at Father and the deputy director, my predecessor, the then director, Dr. Stella Ama any time that we had discussions, because of my contribution and whatever I was giving out in the institute, she will always say that, Muchia, I think you are the best person to succeed me when I leave the institute.
And how did you feel when you heard that?
I was so much elated,
wow,
and happy.
Your dream has come true.
Because I told myself, so I have some qualities that somebody has recognized, and he is urging me on. And at the same time, a lot of senior colleagues also said, we want you to be our next director. So people and the junior staff as well, they encouraged and urged me on. So I said, I can do it.
So it's like a clarion call,
yes,
for leadership. And you decide to step in.
So I took it up and worked towards that.
So when you took that decision of applying to be director, what was the reaction of your family, knowing how difficult it is to manage an institute of this nature?
Oh, they also said, the way you are, you have a big heart, and you are easygoing guy, and you can move the people along.
That I can even attest to it, because I've worked with you before.
Right. So they also urged me on.
Okay.
So there was no way I would turn that position down.
So now let's come to the vetting process. How was it like when you went through the vetting?
Dr. Osedu, that reminds me, the day that we had that interview.
Right.
It was so powerful.
Yes, look at that.
And I tell you, the people who were on the panel, I remember Professor Osu Benoit.
Okay. Former
DG, yes, our Director General.
Right.
was on the panel and was firing all the questions from a different angle. It was so tasking.
Right.
And you have to think
True.
on the spur of the moment to give something which is so convincing.
Exactly.
And I tell you, you must be on top of your institute.
Okay.
You should know what pertains in your institute.
Okay.
Because if you don't know the institute that you are going to head,
yeah, that's difficult.
Yes.
So, Prof, when you step into crop research, which year did you join crop research?
I joined crop research in the year 2002.
If you were told that you would become director, would you have believed it?
No.
So what worked the trick?
Actually, as I have said already, when I'm doing something or I give it all out, I do my best. So I didn't take the research work lightly. I made sure that I work with all my heart. And then I made sure I publish a lot so that my contribution towards research will be known locally and then internationally.
Okay. Yes. I think that is quite clear because your CV shows that you have about 61 publications, and that is not a small thing. I wish I get there very soon.
You can do that.
Okay, Prof.
Really do that.
Yes. Now, Prof, by the grace of God, you are director. What kind of institute will you want to hand over to the next director?
I want to hand this institute to the next director by making sure that all the structures are in place. If I talk about the structures,
of course, I was going to ask. Yeah.
What I mean is that we are working with systems and procedures.
Okay.
People should get it right.
Okay.
And know what it takes to do what.
Okay.
They shouldn't be told what to do. Most of the times, I have to call some of my heads of divisions to do this or that.
Okay.
But I don't want it that way.
Right.
I want everybody to move with the existing structures. And then what they have to do is abide by the structures and then work towards that.
And how do you intend to achieve that in terms of making sure that everybody knows what he's doing and doing it right?
So people should not be told what to do.
Okay.
They know what they are supposed to do. So what I'm doing now is, normally from where I sit, a lot of things come to my table. And before it comes, people are to do or to move certain actions before they come to me.
Okay.
So normally if I see that the right thing has not been done, I will call the person, invite the person, and tell him or her that next time, this is what you need to do. And by so doing, I think people are now changing their attitude towards our systems and procedures.
You believe more in diplomacy rather than being so reactive?
No.
Okay, I was looking through your vision and then how you intend to achieve it. And I realized it's hinged on about 6 thematic areas. One of them was institutionalization of the vision. When you say institutionalization of the vision, what do you mean?
Yes. What I mean is that people should own the institute as their own.
Okay.
So if people are doing something for the institute or in the institute, they should make the institute first. So that we will all achieve what we are supposed to achieve. The institute should be first. in whatever that we do.
And how do you hope to get people to change to this direction that you are looking for?
It's by talking to the people.
Okay. And appealing to their
and
conscience.
appealing to them.
Okay.
And already I've seen people doing that. One example is you.
Wow. Okay.
And I can also mention my scientific secretary. They are doing that a lot.
Okay.
People are
trying to bring some innovation into the system.
And CRI TV is an example.
It was part of your vision.
Yes, but I was there, and that you came, you brought the idea.
Great.
And I had to step in and then give you the necessary push.
Yes. Okay, that's great. So it means what you are saying is that we as members of CRI should support that vision by owning it, not to think that it's for the director. It's for all of us. And once we do that, everything will follow. Okay, there's also a point where you talked about human resource development and succession plan. Can you explain that to us?
What I mean by that is, you know, when I was employed in the year 2002, our staff strength was 930 thereabout. But currently, we are about 583. So if you look at these two figures, you see that we have run short of manpower. So there is the need to make sure that we find a way of bridging this gap. But you also what do I say? You also realize that government has put free unemployment. We are not given the chance to employ. So what we need to do is to make sure that the senior members who are in the system, they are given mentorship roles to train the young ones, so that we can double up in our efforts or in our staff strength, so that we will not be found wanting.
Okay, viewers, you are currently watching CRI TV, your number one online TV platform. You are watching the project, the first edition on CRI TV, and I'm privileged to host Professor M.B. Mucha, the Director of Crop Research Institute. This program is sponsored by Ketford Ventures, Ready Agro Farms, Famous Studios, and Marigold Ventures. Ketford Ventures are producers of Aseda local rice. Aseda local rice is free from dairy spoons and very good for your health. For your purchases, please contact 050-142500 or 027-773913. We'll be right back.
Their reason for starting the party, they don't do that. The consultancy that are getting which are paid to government, they don't have it. That's one other reason.
Good morning, viewers. You are welcome to CRI TV, your number one online TV platform. I am Dr. Jonas Osei Edu, General Manager for CRI TV. CRI TV is basically an online TV that hopes to bring our viewers close to us and to be able to provide information on research and development.
It's a TV station the Institute has decided to set up because we believe that there are so many things we've done, so many technologies we have developed that the public are not aware.
This is a channel that aims at covering the various research works that have been conducted by the various research institutes under CSIR, so that the general public will appreciate all that we've been doing in the past years.
Over the years, we have been chastised for the fact that most of our research findings are not readily available to industry. And it is by this reason that we've come up with CRI TV.
We do so many things that people attribute to other institutes, and we think that it's time we tell our own story.
The name is CRI TV, but I must say it's not going to
Very
show
nice.
only
One
things
more
from CRI.
We'll be right back.
It is going to
CRI should
showcase
not
the
integrate
entire
segregated
CSIR.
into lines. We have to consolidate all because for each one we are paying not less than 50,000.
Welcome back to CRI TV, your number one online TV. You are currently watching the project. And today with me is Professor M.B. Muchian, the Director of Crop Research Institute. So, Prof, we are talking about the thematic areas as far as your vision is concerned. You've explained to us what you mean by institutionalization of the vision. You've also explained to us human resource development and succession plan. And that's where you talked about the fact that because we are not able to employ, you are using mentorship as a prelude to make sure that more people can be trained. So now let's look at the other issues. I was trying to read your vision statement and all that. You talked about commercialization of research outputs and spin-off creation. This big English, what does it mean?
Yes, it's not very big. What I mean by that is we need to create a niche for ourselves as an institute, whereby all our research outputs will be competitive. Being competitive here means we should stand tall with other institutes, or internationally or locally, that people will be forced to come to us when other institute products are there. What I mean by that is whatever that we are churning out, we are putting out for people to patronize. It should be par excellent as compared to what others are also putting out, so that our products will stand tall, or whatever that, wherever that we find ourselves, my staff or research scientists will be able to excel.
Okay, so when you talk about research outputs, what are some of the research outputs that industry can easily take from us?
Okay, we can talk about biofortification of our varieties.
Okay.
For example, maize. We have our varieties that are so good to be used for the poultry. It is biofortified with beta carotene, that is vitamin A and others. When we use our maize for the poultry, for example, the yolk of the egg is so yellow and it has a lot of beta carotene that is so nutritive and can be able to suppress certain diseases.
Okay. So it's also good for human consumption,
yes,
especially the infants.
Yes.
Okay.
And so we have other crops that are also like the cassava, that are also biofortified with zinc and iron and so many trace elements.
Okay. So basically, if I understand what you're saying, you have very good crop varieties that industry can patronize.
Exactly.
In terms of health and other nutritional benefits.
Yes.
What about capacity building? Do you offer capacity building at your institute?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
And we have a center that we normally train farmers on technologies that we have developed.
Okay.
And we also give them skills that they can use to expand their businesses. So we do, or we offer that training a lot.
Then in terms of your laboratories, how can industry benefit? Do you offer laboratory services in terms of product testing and other things that industry can patronize?
Yes, we do.
Okay. So what are some of the laboratory services you have?
The laboratory services, we do one that comes into mind now is virus indexing for our varieties of cassava.
Okay.
So that when you plant our cassava, they are free from diseases.
Okay.
And also the yam.
Okay.
We also use tissue culture materials.
Okay.
Whereby when you get hold of these materials, you can be assured that they are clean and free from pests and diseases.
Yeah, I also know CRI is into foundation seed production, right?
Yes.
Do you have capacity to produce enough seeds should industry approach you?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
But we might not be able to reach bigger quantities, but we are working towards that gradually.
So if I clearly understand, in terms of research outputs, we can talk of varieties, we can talk of laboratory services, we can talk of capacity building, among other things.
Yes.
And that is what you hope to commercialize. Am I right? Okay. Now let's come down to infrastructure. We talk about infrastructure and facility upgrade. What kind of infrastructure?
Like road networks.
Okay.
And if we get funds,
I was coming there. I was going to ask you how
if we get funds, we will expand our research infrastructure.
Okay.
And we want to train a lot of people.
Okay.
So that they can acquire the necessary skills.
Okay.
So that they can also open up
their
establishments. So we need facilities, and we are working towards expanding our facilities.
So in terms of the infrastructure expansion, how are you going to finance that? Knowing that you are a governmental institution, not for profit, how are you going to do that?
What I intend to do is to link up with a private company. Right now, I'm even talking with somebody who has decided to come and then build a wholesale facility for us.
Okay.
So we are working towards that. We'll use the private people.
So you are looking at PPP?
Yes.
Public-private sector participation. Okay, that's fine. Now talking about the hostel, it means you need land. Am I right?
We have land.
Okay, but you have problems of encroachment.
Yes.
How are you going to resolve that issue?
Right now, what we have done is to build a wall around our land.
Okay.
And also, we have engaged our legal officers, those who are threatening us with encroachment.
Okay.
We will take them to court. But we have to make sure that our lease is intact.
Okay.
And it is not outdated.
Okay.
So that we will battle every land encroachment issue at the court.
So with Quada, so I don't know if you are privy to what is happening there. What are your plans towards that, the land encroachment? Because it's terrible there. I live there.
Yes, I know Otumfuo has now, our lease expired.
Okay.
And Otumfuo has released it for us. We now have to gazette it.
Okay.
So we are in touch with the land commissioner.
Okay.
But we need to pay something.
Okay.
But I think our head office has done us good by providing some amount of money to help in gazetting the land that we have. But I'm told that they have done redemarcation, and a lot of our land has been taken from us. But what has been given to us from the new lease, we intend to protect it very well.
So what it means is that any investor wishing to do business with you should not be scared
at all.
As far as land issues are concerned.
Yes.
They are well covered. Okay. Now, just last week Friday, CCST had its first convention in investiture. As part of your vision, you talked about helping to make sure that CCST grows and become one of the best in this country. What are your plans for CCST, being the Director of Crop Research?
What are my plans, you are asking? The plans I have is that I'll make sure that they get good enrollment. And by that, I'm going to make sure that the staff of my institute will be given the fair chance and support to enroll into the CCST.
Okay. So by that, how do you intend to collaborate with project leaders such that when there are scholarship opportunities, CCST can be given a special treatment? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to sit them down and I plan tabling it at IMC.
Okay.
That all heads of division should make sure that if they have the chance, they should make sure that they tell their staff, or each division is supposed to give at least one person or two to be enrolled as a student or as a candidate for CCST. And I'm prepared to give them the support by giving them study leave and if
possible,
give them a little bit of stipend.
That would be great, because that has been the issue. Some complain about the school fees. So if there's that opportunity, I'm sure a lot of people will take advantage and then get involved. You are currently watching the project on CRI TV, your #1 online TV platform. CRI TV you can watch on CRITVGH.com. This program is sponsored by Catford Ventures, Ready Agro Farms, Famous Studios, and Marigold Ventures. Catford Ventures are producers of Aseda local rice. Aseda local rice is free from debris, stones, and very good for your health. For your purchases, please contact 0514. We'll be right back. Good morning, viewers. You are welcome to CRI TV, your #1 online TV platform. I am Dr. Jonas Osei, the General Manager for CRI TV. CRI TV is basically an online TV that hopes to bring our viewers close to us and to be able to provide information on research and development.
It's a TV station the Institute has decided to set up because we believe that there are so many things we've done, so many technologies we have developed that the public are not aware.
This is a channel that aims at covering the various research works that have been conducted by the various research institutes and the CSIR, so that the general public will appreciate all that we've been doing in the past years.
Over the years, we have been chastised for the fact that most of our research findings are not readily available to industry. And it is by this reason that we've come up with CRI TV.
We do so many things that people attribute to other institutes, and we think that it's time we tell our own story.
The name is CRI TV, but I must say it's not going to show only things from CRI. It is going to showcase the entire CSIR, that is Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. We will also show content beyond CSIR, from the universities, from other private research institutions. As far as its research and development, you can trust that CRI TV will be there to cover.
And that the research works will not be kept or left on the shelves, but for a better implementation. And this is also for a better determination for development. So that is research for development. So our tagline is beyond the research.
I'm sure you've heard about CSIR, CRI, and you know that we are a research-based agricultural institute. What you may not know is the numerous activities we partake in.
Now, there are a lot of programs that have been designed to capture every race, every category of the general public, and there is one which is focused on women of science. This program is focusing or will be focusing on women who are in science, who are in research, who are in technology, everything science, and are in the academia too.
We have designed this program, the project, to bring the scientists to you.
We want to celebrate women. We know women approach everything holistically, whether they have had formal education or not. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate the superwomen of our time in science.
They will be here, be interviewed, and they will show forth exactly what they are doing. Scientists from our various divisions who work on our various mandate crops will come up here and be interviewed. They will show you all the technologies they have developed from the beginning of their project till now.
Another program which any TV channel or any media will feature is news. Our news is what you will be experiencing like never before. CRI TV News will update you on the various happenings in the world concerning science, agriculture, everything. Now, we'll be featuring on our news commodity index, prices on the agro market, etc. CRI TV News for you.
One other program we want to bring you is what we call the Young Agripreneur. What the young agripreneur will seek to do is to speak with all these young people, find out why they decided to go into that particular part of the industry, what their challenges are, and what they have to say to other young people who may not be too interested in agriculture.
On this note, I wish to say thank you to the Director of Crop Research Institute, Professor M.D. Mutia, for the enormous support in making sure that CRI TV becomes a reality. We are grateful, Prof, and we hope you will continue to support us so that CRI TV will graduate from online into free to air. We are also grateful to the people who actually nurtured the idea of having CRI TV, and we are grateful to them. They don't want their name to be mentioned, but God knows them. Forever, we are grateful for this wonderful idea. Thank you very much. CRI TV Beyond the Research. Thank you.
Important to continue. In the heads of divisions, we are also not making inputs to the procurement plan. HODs are supposed to let us know their activities for the incident so that we are clearing the budgets.
Welcome back to CRI TV, your number one online TV. You are currently watching the project. And today with me is Professor M.D. Mutia, the Director of Crop Research Institute. Prof, now we've spoken a lot about your vision. You've explained to us in terms of the thematic areas. That is one, making sure that every member of the institute gets to understand the vision and internalize it. You talk about the fact that you want to work on our human development issues in terms of making sure that there is a succession plan so that younger people can't take over as new people retire, because very soon we might be coming into the system. Okay, then you talked about commercialization and the various outputs that CRI produces. You've talked about the infrastructure, some of the things that
It
you intend
says
doing, land encroachment and
that
CCST.
even if you want to follow the
Now, I know
legislation
you've been in
whatsoever,
office
they
getting
prefer
close
that
to a
you
year.
not
What has been the
complying
journey
with
so
the
far, and what
procedures.
are some of the achievements?
You have to look at
The
that as
journey
well.
has been tough,
Wow.
but
The
thank God
non-compliance added to
we
its invitation to RIC.
we have
That's
prepared
why
ourselves,
you can even go to jail.
and
This is a
I'm
benefit. If you look
flowing
here,
very well
the
with it
places
now.
and penalties, you see that.
We've been able
And
to
all these laws are made to best
achieve
the assets of the state.
so
So
much.
Okay.
once you've chosen to work in the public service,
I'm
you
using
should make sure
way
that
because
you comply with all the regulations.
I can't do the work alone.
Alone, great. That's true.
My staff, most of
You
them
also see that
have
much
been
you are based in
supportive
this
enough,
years.
so making the work lighter
Okay.
for me.
Okay.
I
It's
can
difficult to follow internal
recall
controls.
when I was a
Sometimes
scientist
they degree
and
that
I
you
had
cannot
not
do
come
about.
to
Do the rules and laws.
management.
You have to follow the controls. Make sure
We
that
had
you work
problems with strata services,
Okay.
and
they also say
at
that
times scientists
if
could not get strata services
by accident
to prepare
or
the land for them.
somebody's mistake,
But when I
you
came
see
into
something on your
office,
Facebook
I've set up a
that you
committee,
think you yourself know that
and
you're
we've
not
been
entitled
able
to,
to
or they give you something that
repair
you not end.
about 3
Then
of our tractors.
you do the
And
honours,
now
you are
I'm happy
letters,
to say that
and you need to do the
the charter
director, you will
services
find them, you pay back to
are
the
giving
consultation
us a
fee
lot of funds.
before
Okay.
to
Most of
attract
IGF that we
serious
have
sanctions.
generated is through charter services.
Service. Okay.
That is one.
So,
Okay.
And
when
I
there are
can
cases of
also
illegal
say that
this has stopped
a
most of
lot
them will continue to have a
Hello,
tradition
this
and
is CRI TV Beyond the Research, and this is the maiden
we
edition
continue
of
with our
Women of
administrative
Science.
and financial
I have
duties.
here a noble woman who is
We
going to
perform
be
our
our
routine
guest for this
activities.
maiden edition.
We have
Here
a
in
lot of
Ghana,
reports that we
mention
prepare.
GMO and
Every 2
her
weeks,
name
the director is
follows.
supposed to know
Mention
how much is donated,
biotechnology
how
and
much
then
is
you see
spent.
her name
That's
again.
how the reports.
And she is the
Every
Deputy
quarter,
Director
we
of
report to
CSIR Crops
CSIR
Research
office,
Institute,
we report to
and
INC.
she has a tall
Then,
list of
at the end of the
many
year,
achievements.
we have a draft account
I
that
don't want to go
we
on
prepare
with
to say yes, CSIR head
many
office for consolidation
other
to
things that are related
next
to
year.
her, and that's the reason
Because
why she is here to
we
tell
cannot
us
wait for the
more.
audits. So they have
Her name
brought in
is
some templates. At the
Professor
end of the year,
Marian.
immediately the year is January, we put the template for all your figures, then you send to them in advance before the audited reports are sent to them.
Thank you very much. We can now have Mr. Martin take on his seat.
Good afternoon. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Martin Asengos, head of procurement of the institute. Presentation outline briefs on the Procurement Act 2016 has been amended. Activities that are taken in 2020. Problems encountered or challenges encountered in 2020, recommendations and the way forward, and then protections in 2021. For procurement principles and ethics, the basic objective of the good procurement is as follows. The basic objective of the good procurement are to produce the right quality of goods, works, or services from a reliable supplier in the right quantity, ensuring cost effectiveness, delivered at the right place, and paying the right price whilst achieving the best total cost. That is a good procurement. Now we go to the principles. The principles, they are as follows. Procurement objective principles. 1. Professionalism. 2. Transparency. 3. Value for money, that's the BFM. Next one is competitiveness, accountability, fairness, and efficiency. And the final one is the ethical approach. Now, for time's sake, maybe I will explain one of the principles and then we go to the next. You know, in procuring processes, fairness must be played. We shouldn't show impartiality in the stages of procurement. Now, efficiency, the system must operate in a manner, in a timely manner, with the maximum bureaucracy while being responsive to the needs of the ultimate user of the goods or facility procured. And by ethics, we mean this implies that the example approach to all procurement that cannot be questioned or criticized. So these are the rest. We can escape and then we go to the rest. Now for ethics will result in the following. 1. Increase efficiency in procurement functions. Procurement operations become more effective. Enhance profile of procurement. Improve achievement objective and then professionalism of procurement in Ghana. So these are results of having a good ethics in procurement. Now, result of upholding procurement principles. Increase efficiency in procurement functions. That's a repetition, so now we go to planning procurement. You know, it's an annual ritual that we should go by planning our procurement. So, per the Act 914 of 2016, which has been amended, provides that under Part 3, Section 7 is stipulated as follows. 1. A procurement entity shall prepare a procurement plan to support its approved programs, and the plan shall indicate 1. The contract package, estimated cost of each package, the procurement method, and processing steps and times to be used in the procurement process. All these must be indicated in the procurement plan. Now it continues. Now we have also the contract packages must be spelled out. The estimate cost, the thresholds. We have goods, we have services, and then we have consultancies. We have thresholds for them. For the goods, we have 100,000 for the goods. We should exceed 100,000 for goods. And then for works and then services, it's 100 and then 150. We should exceed. If it exceeds, we send it to head office, then it moves to PPA, where we call it PPA is Public Procurement Authority. So we should exceed that. Now we have the tender periods, tender evaluation, contract finalization, and goods delivery. These must be spelled out within a procurement plan. Now this is the next area which is very, very important. So after we have submitted the procurement plan, now what is left is the procurement register. The procurement register registered all the procurement that has been made within 2020. So in 2020, these are the actual procurements made. We have the 2 lines, the main CSIR lines, we have the donor funding projects, and then the summarized cost centers. We have stationery, general goods, spare parts, chemicals and fertilizer, fuels and lubricants, and then acquisition of vehicle. So these are the lines spelled out within the procurement plan. And these are the actuals. We take main CRI, total amount spent in 2020 was 357 194.99. That was total amount spent within all the lines. And then if you take out of the donor funded projects, the total amount is 820,561.45. So put together both donor and then the main CSIR line. We spent 1,167,756 cedis, 44 pesos, as procurement that we expect in 2020. Now, problem that we encountered in 2020, or the challenge that we encountered in 2020. Now, we have problems which needs to be addressed. Now, these are the challenges. See, suppliers came with the intention of giving us goods and services, but some of them don't have registration certificates and even VAT. Now, with regards to some of the items, go through procurement systems. We have staff also coming with their own invoices for procurement of goods and services. Now, getting vehicles for procurement duties is very, very difficult. Now, there are also delays in payment to suppliers, especially the maize airlines, because we don't have funding coming from the government. And then the other challenge too was the registration and identification of assets. This area, what I'm saying is, when assets are acquired, we need to identify them. Register the such that if you add up there, we don't do that. Now the other part is assets, where as a donator are not documented. Now when we acquire assets, it's where they put the projects, then they need to label them. They don't do them. It ends up somewhere. And the auditors are curious on this. Now they go forward in 2021. Implementation of e-procurement. Just like early this year, together, director, myself, the auditor, Papa and the master went to the data center the workshop on electronic procurement. So we are waiting for its implementation in 2021. That is electronic procurement, whereby no procurement will be done on manual basis. It will go through the electronic system. So it will solve those problems that we are encountering at the easy level. The other one is allocation of vehicle to the finance division, very, very important. The other one is procurement should be planned. So if the main CSIR is suffering, it's suffering because we don't get the funds coming from the government. And if we don't have money, we need to go to them until we have sufficient funds coming from the IDF. And then we do the payments. So that is why payments are delayed. And this we should plan such that it should happen in 2021. Now, all documents should be initiated and completed with how many of the procurement officers. Now, what is happening is, if applicants come with their own invoices, but we need to sit down with the procurement officers such that we all agree if we are taking the goods from supply A or B, then we all agree, we go to the invoices and then we do the proper thing. So this is the projected plan in 2021. A lot. So our scale from stationery, chemicals and consumables, materials and consumables, uniform and protective clothing, computer and accessories, farm equipment. We have office furnitures, laboratory equipment, up to rehabilitation practices at Kumadan, up to guest house rehabilitation at Kumadan. The values are there, the figures are there. We have bandit protection as a grant. Our roads, grounds, irrigation supply at Kwakasi, up to irrigation infrastructure at Kumadan. So the total plan for 2021 stood at, for the donor is 12 million 351 413.80, and then for GOD is 735 534. Put together we have 30 million 086 947.80. Thank you.
very nice, and it's time for us to see clarification. The auditor is around with this finance. I will be listening attentively. I realize that most of the issues we've been hearing them over time. So if you want to eat your lunch, please don't come and start acting about Guinness. Let's make it short. And I know the panel will also make it short for us to be able to. So the floor is now open, and by convention, we've been asking the senior citizens to ask questions first before the younger generation. And I could get the first one there, where the TNU last was the senior citizens. So, Dr. Sai, before the pregnancy.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think we have had very interesting presentations. I have one question and one comment. And the question is to the head of division, Mr. Baba. Sir, you tell us that after some auditing has been done, the three budget lines of the institute shall be consolidated into one. And I wish to ask if you have done very critical analysis and is convinced that the three budget lines were not importing any benefits to the institute. Your reason was the huge auditing fees. And I think you will react to that. Now the comment is, it's very interesting that you have advised researchers that if we have budgetary issues, we should consult the accounts department or division for assistance. That is impressive. In my case, anytime I have budgetary considerations, I normally consult around. And I want to suggest that we will continue to consult the accounting department or division. And want to suggest that the commercialization division should take this very, very seriously. I say this because I don't know whether Mr. Ndebela is around. Now that he is departed from the traditional production of seeds and branching into the area of planting for food and jobs and commodities, I think very rigorous budgeting must be done, because you are now going to invest from the institute coffers. The number of acreage you want to cultivate, what of the commodities you are going to do, the labor inputs, management and everything, before you will expect the inflows. And I want to suggest very critical budgeting is needed in that area. And my suggestion is that you should take advantage of that. Thank you.
I like that you can get me from here. Yes.
Thank you very much, Lord Chair. Elijah, how is the solar system affecting our electricity consumption and our electricity bill as of now? Abraham, you said that staff should abreast themselves with these financial laws and comply by them. Is it possible that if we can have some 2-day training for staff, maybe scientists, senior scientists,
senior staff to the so that they can understand this financial loan that you want people to get themselves up also. And further, the other matter, lack of bank accounts, registration numbers, and proprietary registration. How and who should handle this? How and who should handle this? Thank you very much. Comments and questions. This consolidation of freedoms, in fact, we were advised by the budget director of budget and Ministry of Finance. And over the years, we've CSIR head office that is asking you to hold it, or it is wrong. We are initiating it because we've been fighting over the years. In fact, there was a time the late Dr. almost almost 40. So please, I want the INC, all of you should really critically look at it before you make a decision.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. As for implementations, lectures and insights provided. But I was expecting to see something like maybe income, like budget projects, how much money we spend on travel, percentage that we spend on travel, we spend on maybe goods, services, and all that, so that the researchers will see that this is a trend of expenditure, and you should advise us whether it's something persistent or.
Good morning, viewers. You are welcome to CSIR TV, your #1 online TV platform. I am Dr. Jonas Osei Edu, the General Manager for CSIR TV. CSIR TV is basically an online TV that hopes to bring our viewers close to us and to be able to provide information on research and development.
It's a TV station the Institute has decided to set up because we believe that there are so many things we've done, so many technologies we have developed that the public are not aware.
This is a channel that aims at covering the various research works that have been conducted by the various research institutes under CSIR, so that the general public will appreciate all that we've been doing in the past year.
Over the years, we have been chastised for the fact that most of our research findings are not readily available to us. And it is by this reason that we've come up with CSIR.
We do so many things that people attribute to other institutes, and we think that it's time we tell our own story.
The name is CSIR TV, but I must say it's not going to show only things from CSIR. It is going to showcase the entire CSIR, that is Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. We will also show content beyond CSIR, from the universities, from other private research institutions. As far as this research development, you can trust that CSIR TV will be there to cover.
And that the research works will not be kept or left on the shelf, but for a better implementation. And this is also for a better determination for development. So that is research for development. So our tagline is beyond the research.
I'm sure you've heard about CSIR, CRI, and you know that we are a research-based agricultural institute. What you may not know is the numerous activities we partake in.
Now, there are a lot of programs that have been designed to capture every race, every category of the general public, and there is one which is focused on women of science. This program is focusing or will be focusing on women who are in science, who are in research, who are in technology, everything science, and are in the academia too.
We have designed this program, the project, which will seek to bring the scientists to you.
We want to celebrate women. We know women approach everything holistically, whether they have had formal education or not. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate the superhuman of our time in science.
They will be here, be interviewed, and they will show forth exactly what they are doing. Scientists from our various divisions who work on our various mandates, crops, will come up here and be interviewed. They will show you all the technologies they have developed from the beginning of their projects till now.
Another program which any TV channel or any media will feature as news. Our news is what you will be experiencing like never before. CSIR TV News will update you on the various happenings in the world concerning science, agriculture, everything. Now, we'll be featuring on our news commodity index, prices on the agro market, etc. and etc. So expect news like never before. CSIR TV News for you.
One other program we want to bring you is what we call the Young Agripreneur. What the Young Agripreneur will seek to do is to speak with all these young people, find out why they decided to go into that particular part of the industry, what their challenges are, and what they have to say to other young people who may not be too interested in agriculture.
On this note, I wish to say thank you to the Director of Crop Research Institute, Professor M.B. Muchian, for the enormous support in making sure that CSIR TV becomes a reality. We are grateful, Prof, and we hope you will continue to support us so that CSIR TV will graduate from being online into free to air. We are also grateful to the people who actually nurtured the idea of having CSIR TV, and we are grateful to them. They don't want their names to be mentioned, but God knows them, and forever we are grateful for this wonderful idea. Thank you very much, and stay tuned. CSIR TV, beyond the research. Thank you.
So you are splitting your resources in a way that you will not be able to get the benefits.
Good morning, viewers. You are welcome to CSIR TV, your number one online TV platform. I am Dr. Jonas Osei Edu, the General Manager for CSIR TV. CSIR TV is basically an online TV that hopes to bring our viewers close to us and to be able to provide information on research and development.
It's a TV station the Institute has decided to set up because we believe that there are so many things we've done, so many technologies we have developed that the public are not aware.
This is a channel that aims at covering the various research work that have been conducted by the various research institutes under CSIR, so that the general public will appreciate all that we've been doing in the past years.
Over the years, we have been chastised for the fact that most of our research funding are not really available to industry. And it is by this reason that we've come up with CSIR TV.
We do so many things that people attribute to other institutes, and we think that it's time we tell our own story.
The name is CRI TV, but I must say it's not going to show only things from CRI. It is going to showcase the entire CSIR, that is Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. We will also show content beyond CSIR, from the universities, from other private research institutions. As far as its research and development, you can trust that CRI TV will be there to cover.
And that the research works will not be kept or left on the shelves, but for a better implementation. And this is also for a better determination for development. So that is research for development. So our tagline is beyond the research.
I'm sure you've heard about CSIR, CRI. And you know that we are a research-based agricultural institute. What you may not know is the numerous activities we partake in.
Now, there are a lot of programs that have been designed to capture every race, every category of the general public, and there is one which is focused on women of science. This program is focusing, or will be focusing, on women who are in science, who are in research, who are in technology, everything science, and are in the academia too.
We have designed this program, the project, which will seek to bring the scientists to you.
We want to celebrate women. We know women approach everything holistically, whether they have had formal education or not. Ladies and gentlemen, let's celebrate the superhuman of our time in science.
They will be here, be interviewed, and they will show forth exactly what they are doing. Scientists from our various divisions who work on our various mandates crops will come up here and be interviewed. They will show you all the technologies they have developed from the beginning of their projects till now.
Another program which any TV channel or any media will feature is news. Our news is what you will be experiencing like never before. CRI TV News will update you on the various happenings in the world concerning science, agriculture, everything. Now, we'll be featuring on our news commodity index, prices on the agro market, etc. and etc. So expect news like never before. CRI TV News for you.
One other program we want to bring you is what we call the Young Agripreneur. What the Young Agripreneur will seek to do is to speak with all these young people, find out why they decided to go into that particular part of the industry, what their challenges are, to say to other young people who may not be too interested in agriculture.
On this note, I wish to say thank you to the Director of Crop Research Institute, Professor N.B. Muchian, for the enormous support in making sure that CRI TV becomes a reality. CRI TV will graduate from being online into free to air. We are also grateful to the people who actually nurtured the idea of having CRI TV. And we are grateful to them. They don't want their name to be mentioned, but God knows them. And forever we are grateful for this wonderful idea. Thank you very much, and stay tuned. CRI TV, Beyond the Research. Thank you.
Welcome to CRI TV, your number one online TV that provides excellent content on research and development. I am your host, Dr. Jonas Osei Edu, and I'm privileged today to have the Director of Crop Research Institute with us. You are currently watching The Project. The Project is the program on CRI TV that allows project leaders the opportunity to explain their projects and other things that matter to Mother Ghana. This program is brought to you by kind sponsorship from Kedford Ventures, Radio Agro-Processing and Farms, Famous Studios, Marigold Ventures. Prof, you are welcome to CRI TV.
Thank you.
Okay. We would like to start by knowing Prof and then trying to get deep into his vision and other things. Prof, from your CV, I realize you are one of the finest scholars in this country. Why am I saying this? Because you have about 61 publications, and that is no mere an achievement. Somebody might not know you. Who is Professor M.B. Mochian?
Professor M.B. Mochian is somebody who was born at Yankwanta, and I'm a third born of 11.
Wow.
Oh, no, 13. We are 13 siblings. I'm the third of them. I started my secondary school education at Sunyane Secondary School in 1997, and proceed. That was the O level.
Okay.
I finished in 1982.
Okay.
And then I proceeded to do the advanced level at GSTS, Ghana Secondary Technical School at Takoradi.
Okay.
That was the advanced level.
Okay.
And after that, I gained admission to Cape Coast University, where I did the first degree. And from there, I also continued to do the second degree, the same university. And after just about the time I was finishing, I had a scholarship, that scholarship, to further my education to the PhD level at Nairobi, Kenya, through a scholarship by Dad.
Okay.
So I went to Kenya for my PhD program at International Center for Insect Physiology and Ecology. And then I finished in the year 2001, came back, and I joined Crop Research Institute under the Council for Scientific and Industrial Research.
Okay, Prof, I realize your first degree, master's, PhD, and even diploma was at Cape Coast. What is so special about Cape Coast?
Cape Coast is special, and I'm proud to be a product of Cape Coast, because we were taught very well. And if you compare our grading system, it is still one of the highest.
Wow.
If you compare to Legon and then Tech.
Are you sure they agree to this?
They have to agree. Because if you look at how, before you get A, you have to attain 80 to 100.
Great.
But for Legon and then Tech, their grading system for A is between 70 to 100.
Anyway, that's your point of view.
Anyway, so, that may be
I am from KUST and I'm proud to be a KUST guy. Anyway, so Prof, the training at Cape Coast, what is so special that has kept you going up to this point?
You see, the time we entered, we did concurrently. The diploma in education as well as the first degree program. So, you know, education, we were trained in such a way that we always question whatever that is given to us. We don't take it wholeheartedly. We really had a philosophy of questioning whatever that is given to you.
Okay, great. So after Cape Coast, you said you came to crop research and then you started your career.
No.
Okay.
Where did I taught for some time
before? coming to crop research.
Yes.
Okay, so when you came to crop research and then the journey began, right?
Yes.
Crop research, where is it and what do you do at crop research?
Where is it? Do you mean by location?
Yes, please.
Crop research is located at Fumashua. I will say it is about 15 minutes drive on the highway from Tech to Accra.
Okay.
And we are together with Building and Road Research Institute and Forestry Research Institute.
Okay. And specifically, what do you do? If somebody is watching, he might not know what crop research does. What do you do at crop research?
Crop research, we are one of the agricultural research institutes in Ghana. And our main task is to develop varieties. And when we develop the varieties too, we come up with certain technologies that goes with the development of the crops. And our main target is to reach end users.
Okay.
And they are farmers and the industries.
Okay.
So we give them improved varieties and they use that to produce more of the crops.
Okay.
And then try to boost up their livelihood.
Okay. So what are some of the crops you work on?
We work on our mandated crops.
Okay.
Some of them are cereals. When we talk about cereals, we mean rice and then maize.
Okay.
Soybean.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
And we also deal with root and tubers.
Okay.
When we talk about root and tubers, we are talking about yams, cassava.
Okay. So basically, whatever we eat in this country, you work on. Am I right? Great. Now, I realize that CSIR has been in existence for over 60 years. Am I right?
Yes.
So, as Crop Research Institute, what can you say has been your achievement as far as this 60-year journey is concerned?
Yes, we have done a lot. We have actually released a lot of varieties, as I was saying, to the country, of which we are using some of them for our great industries. For example, if you talk about the starch industry, we produce some of our cassava materials that was used as if I remember, it was our variety that was used for the government
special initiative.
On cassava. And we even released one of our scientists, Dr. J.J. Afuaka, to help in that special initiative.
Okay. This sweet potato project, I think in the central region, are they using your varieties? That huge project over there?
Yes. The variety, the name of that variety is Apomodin.
Okay.
And that came from Crop Research.
Wow.
And we have signed an agreement with Casa de Europa.
Okay.
They are the recipient of that variety called Apomodin, and they are using that variety to do wonders.
And that's under government One District One Factory project. Am I right?
Yes.
So it means you are contributing to One District One Factory
massively,
as far as your work as research institute is concerned.
Yes.
Wow. And I hope Ghanaians are appreciating this fact that you are not just doing research, but your research is contributing to development.
A lot.
Okay.
And we are also contributing to PED.
Okay.
That is planting for
food.
PFG and then PED as well.
Okay.
Planting for food and jobs. That is PFG. We are also contributing there.
Okay, so what are you doing in PFG?
That's PFG, we are producing improved varieties.
Okay.
Like maize and then the rice.
Okay.
What we do is that we come out with breeder seed and then foundation seed as well.
Okay.
So that we give those early generation seed to farmers or foundation seed growers.
Okay.
So the seed that come out, the improved ones, really comes from us.
Okay.
as a start.
Okay. Okay, thank you, viewers. You are watching the project on CRI TV, your number one online TV platform. This program is sponsored by Ketford Ventures, Ready Agro Farms, Famous Studios, and Marigold Ventures. Ketford Ventures are producers of Aseda local rice. Aseda local rice is free from debris, stones, and very good for your health. For your purchases, please contact 050-142500 or 027-7739-143. We'll be right back.
So there will be that differences.
Good morning, viewers. You are welcome to CRI TV, your number one online TV platform. I am Dr. Jonas Osei Edu, the General Manager for CRI TV. CRI TV is basically an online TV that hopes to bring our viewers close to us and to be able to provide information, research, and development.
It's a TV station the Institute has decided to set up because we believe that there are so many things we've done, so many technologies we have developed that the public are not aware.
This is a channel that aims at covering the various research work that have been conducted by the various research institutes and the CSIR, so that the general public will appreciate all that we've been doing in the past years.
Over the years, we have been criticized for the fact that these forensic findings are not really available to industry. And it is by this reason that we've come up with CRI.
We do so many things that people attribute to other institutes, and we think that it's time we tell our own story.
The name is CRI TV, but I must say it's not going to show only things from CRI. It's going to showcase the entire CSIR, that is Council for Scientific and Industrial Research. Welcome back to the project. You are currently watching the project on CRI TV, your number one online TV platform. I am currently talking to the Director of Crop Research Institute, the number one gentleman of the institute. This is the first edition of the project, and I'm privileged to interview the director because he's the number one gentleman of the land. Stay tuned for other subsequent events on the project. So, Prof, you are welcome back.
Thank you very much.
Okay, having known you, your background, just education and all that, now let me ask this question. Why did you decide to become a director?
This is an interesting question. You know, as I said initially, I attended Sunyane Secondary School, and our motto is Memainti and Yeminti.
Wow.
For my country and not for myself. So we had that inculcated in us right from the secondary school age. So it has become part of me that how can I contribute my best to Ghana? And in addition to that, when I was appointed the station manager at Kwada and the deputy director, my predecessor, the then director, Dr. Ama Enin, any time that we had discussion, because of my contribution and whatever I was giving out to the institute, you always say that, Mochia, I think you are the best person to succeed me when I leave the institute.
And how did you feel when you heard that?
I was so much elated.
Wow.
And happy.
Your dream has come true.
Because I told myself, so I have some qualities that somebody has recognized, and he is urging me on. And at the same time, a lot of senior colleagues also said, we want you to be our next director. So people and the junior staff as well, they encouraged and urged me on. So I said, I can do it.
So it was like a clarion call
Yes.
for leadership.
Leadership.
And you decide to stick on it.
So I took it up and worked towards that.
So when you took that decision of applying to be director, what was the reaction of your family, knowing how difficult it is to manage an institute of this nature?
Oh, they also said, the way you are, you have a big heart.
Some time back, somewhere in Scotland, they got up in the morning and realized that all the sharks were at the beach, dying. But when they investigated, they realized that, in fact, they kept chasing the sardines and then got caught at the beach. So the report was that they could have gotten bigger fishes in the deeper sea, but they followed the sardines to the beach and then they came and died there. We agree the same thing. We are not, we should aim high and look for bigger things. Because, you see, when the NGOs write the proposals, have you seen the costing of their stuff? Huge. Nobody complains about that because they know that you have to employ people to do it and pay them. In our system, let somebody go collect 500 top up. Hey! Confusion. And we end up talking to the hearing of the donor. I remember one guy telling me that you won't believe it, 4 letters from God research. Yes, that somebody is collecting small top up. And they were forced to act, knowing very well that, but what is this small top up to that we have to act? So apologetically, telling us that it's not affordable for some people. Looking at that, why is this guy getting top up? Instead of saying that, give me some, drop this. And I remember the guy who was told that for whatever your friend gets, we will double it for you. And the guy decided that then, let's remove but he was, whatever you get, they double it. And the guy said, okay, move out of my house. Because he thinks that when they move forward. And the final one is that, you see, I was reading Andrew Carnegie. Those who know him, extremely rich. And he was famous. When he died, he was distributing his wealth. And the family members were insulting him because he gave them $1 million each. And gave so much to the charity. And that guy was a guy that became so rich so quickly that the Senate in the US had to investigate him. So when they called to investigate him, he told them that, okay, I want you to test yourself. If you can pass this simple test, then you are worthy of the assessing me. How long can you think on a particular issue? And from what they did, all the senators, the one that did well was 1 minute. And Kennedy was able to do that for 15 minutes. So he told them that you are not worthy of the US Senate. Come here and think about US. And the import is that if you concentrate deep and think about the issue, you will find solution. Most often we look at the issue and we are frightened by the first thing that comes into our mind. So on that note, I will permit you to go and eat your food but keep thinking about the problems. Thank you very much for having us here.
This information exercise, you have done a little bit of the next, but maybe not all of you might have seen it. That's why I have doing this.
Internet.
House meeting is also coming on Monday and Tuesday, and all the residents of